actually do this then via CNC? So we said, yes, we want to do that.
Like, I remember I was falling asleep, and I was like, okay, if this doesn't work, then we are screwed. We, threw away a lot of money. We are not gonna make Essen because all of that. The next morning he called me and he said like, well, we tried and I've never seen anything like that. And I was really terrified because I was like, oh, we totally destroyed us. And he was telling me, this is the nicest thing I've ever seen engraved in a metal, like you have to see. It was long before the cell phones and the good cameras, so I really didn't see it. He only tried to describe it. And when I first saw it on the first time, I couldn't believe it. Even till this day, I get emotional because it was such a long shot that this is gonna work, and it works so brilliantly. And that gear, till this day, is one of the most popular among gamers to like put a lot of paint on it and show different designs. So that one turned really great.
It was really interesting, but on the other hand, that was not all the problems we had with Solkin wheels.
You know how we make games? We produce them in Czech Republic, so we have a lot of time to work on them, and we use that time because the longer we spend thinking about the game and making it better, the better the product is and the better it sells, but also the game is better, and that's the point. So we send the data to print as late as possible, and that means that sometimes we don't get to see the final product until Essen actually, because it actually ships to Essen, and then there we just open the box and we say, wow, we made a really nice game. But sometimes, mistakes happen. Sometimes there's an error that we just missed, or something that wasn't meant to be there, or no one noticed it. One of those things was when Solkin was released. The first copies we actually opened up in Essen, and we said, wow, we have these nice gears, and they are, that's great. Let's just play a game. We assembled the board, and then we tried to move the gears, and they just didn't work. It was because you have to stack these pawns on the gears, and they just went like, you had to use a lot of force, and then it clicked, and all the pawns just, fell off. So we were like, no, this we can't sell this.
So we used all our resources to come up with an idea. We create a simple manual, user guide, the instructions what to do, use some tools to make the screws loose and whatnot. Anyway, the gamers forgave us. We fixed it for, well, I think maybe 3 or 4 reprints. We kept improving until we got it right. But that was one hell of a challenge to do. And I'm happy we did it. And I'm happy with the results in the end.
Solkin has had a huge impact on me as a designer over the years. I often return to the game when I'm thinking about progression and engine building in games because I think it's done so well. There are the cult tracks, there's the tech tracks, there's the building tiles, and there's the sense of progression every turn as you're turning the dials and your workers are getting better passively at what they're doing without you even needing to do anything. But one of the biggest impacts that Solkin has had on me as a designer is that I played it when I was designing Euphoria. And at the time, I had never played a game with a tech track before, or any sort of element similar to a tech track. And as soon as I used the tech tracks in Solkin, and I realized how interesting it was to choose, okay, which track do I move up on? When do I move up on it? How will that impact me for the rest of the game? I knew I needed to add something like that to Euphoria, and I added the allegiance tracks in Euphoria as a result, which are somewhat similar to the tracks in Solkin, except they are shared by multiple players who have that same allegiance.
But Solkin it's quite a challenge for me. I mean, it's one of those games that I keep losing. It's maybe because you need to think so much ahead, or all those spinning things in there. And but for that, I really like it because, as I said, I love the challenge in that.
I can't plan my turns ahead because I just can't put together, because I can plan ahead, like, ooh, okay, so this needs to go here this turn so that I can take it off that turn, and then I plan everything ahead of time, and then I realize, oh no, I need to simultaneously take off and put on people this turn, else everything is terrible. And it happens every single time. I have no idea how it is possible that there is a game that does this to me, because usually that's not a thing. Tolkien just somehow grinds my gears. I'm funny. I know, I'm very funny.
The following year, Vladia took his first plunge into the abstract realm of board games.
I exactly remember when I came with the idea to for Tashkar. It was actually on the same gaming event where I don't work and where I created code names, like several years before that. On the gaming events, I get up relatively early because I want to play, and several days in a row, when I woke up and went to the gaming room, there was only two people sitting. One very good player of abstract games, and one that was eager to learn. It was like a master and his apprentice, yeah. And they were always playing some game, and I said, okay, abstract games are not really my thing, but I really liked this this scene.
We are live? Yeah. Okay, hey everybody! We are live from Essen Spiel 2023. We are at the CG booth in Hall 3. I am Eleni, by the way. I'm one of the content creators here. And we are starting our preview of the hottest, most anticipated games of the show. It's gonna be like a 5-6 hour live stream, so if you have any snacks or coffee, grab them for the rest of the live stream. It's Wednesday, so if you hear any noise from the background, it's because people are setting up still their booths. And the big day is tomorrow, Thursday. But today we're going to show you all the games you're going to find here, the rest of the show. And we have like a very big lineup of games. Apart from our games, we're going to have, of course, Kutna Hora, the City of Silver, and the new expansion of Arnak, the Miniexpansion. We'll be having a lot of other publishers joining us with their designers as well to talk about their games. And we have, we based our selection on the hottest games from BGG. So if you're excited about some of the games, it's very likely they're going to be in our preview. And you can see the lineup, I think, in your screen with all the games. And we're going to start with the unboxing of Arnak, and then we're going to do Kutna Hora. And we're also going to do, this is our only live stream this year on YouTube today on Wednesday, but we're having Thursday, Friday and Saturday, we're having a live from the halls from here in Essen with Steven. So Steven on our Twitch channel will show you everything that will be going on the halls here. It's a very different Essen than other years because all the halls are rearranged. It's kind of like I'm a bit disoriented here, but you're gonna see everything that's happening here in our live streams. And today you're gonna see all the hot games you're expecting to see on the show. And I think we can start by welcoming to the live stream Min and Elwen, the designers of Arnak. Hello guys!
Hi!
Hey, how are you doing?
Great!
Hello everybody!
Nice to see you!
Nice seeing you!
How are you?
It's awesome being here.
Yes.
I mean, it's Wednesday, that means we can still talk, we have a voice.
Exactly,
It's a
yeah.
good day.
Exactly. I don't know if you guys can hear the noise from, it's everybody setting out right now. I hope the noise is not very distracting you, because we are going to unbox the first copy of the Miniexpansion from Essen. This was pre-released at Gen Con, right? But the proper release is here at Essen. And yeah, are you guys when you see this box finally done, What?
Very emotional. It's like, finally.
I know you've been working on it for many years, right? Is that
It's
correct?
been like a long project because we started working on this sort of when we were doing the solo campaign. That was released like free print and play.
Yes.
But then we took it and we were first thinking, okay, let's just, put it in a box and, sell it. But then we couldn't do that. We just had to add stuff on top of that and kind of
Yeah.
adding
Yeah.
layers and layers.
Actually, it's a very heavy box. It has
Yeah,
a
good
lot of
challenge.
stuff in it. And you guys can see how beautiful it looks. Should I do the honors and opening the screen grab? It's always tricky to get it right as well. Okay. Professional. All right. So this is the second expansion of the Arnak, Lost of Arnak, and yeah, of course we see the two new leaders and the monkey, which was named by our community, right?
It was fun.
Yeah.
His name is Rusty, and like we even then talked with the illustrator, and we made him a little bit rustier. So even in the final box, we made little touch-ups after it was
That's
already
true.
finished.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay. So here are probably shouldn't leave things right there. Here's all the new cards, right?
They're all nicely ordered, so when you take them out, you can start playing.
Yeah,
Right.
you see, read this first. It's an
Oh,
important
and it's
part.
in this side. Okay, that was very well thought out. Can someone help me open this because I can try unable. And here's the rival Meeples. The rival plays always red, and I can turn this around. Ta-da! This is the campaign book. So there are 6 chapters in this campaign book. I guess people shouldn't read this. They should only read the first part.
Yeah, like-
and-
You're supposed to read it in order. Like first, you will probably study how to play with new leaders and stuff like that. So we have the missing expedition will do here. But then when you're ready to dive into the campaign, you just start from the beginning, and we can certainly show the first chapter, which is the first one. So there are not many spoilers. If you want to play campaign, that's what you will see. And then you will progress throughout the story there. It's very replayable, which we know because we played it many times, and you can always pick it up and play again, and you will discover new stuff in the campaign.
Yeah. Okay, so here's all the boards.
Yeah, the box is full. In one moment, we actually needed to check that we will be able to fit everything inside, especially
Yeah.
like with the cards. We are not sure if
On top of the cardboard, yeah.
maybe we thought we will need to split it into 2 files because we have 110 cards. This is the same amount of cards that you have in the base game.
Wow, that's true.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys. Okay, so people will.
Well, we first take the top cards, which are the cards for the leaders. You can see the mechanic and the journalist. And then if you want to play the campaign, you will not shuffle or order this in any way. You just take the first cards. You can see like this, these are the goal cards for the first chapter. Then you have the things you could unlock in the first chapter. And then you have the story cards for the chapter.
Encounter cards.
And
This is a
that's
huge
all
item.
you need for the first chapter, and then the second chapter starts after that.
Okay.
So there are basically 2 approaches how you can go about it, and this is the truth about this expansion in general. You can just take everything that is here, including these encounter cards, and you can play with them in a normal multiplayer game. We have a module how to connect these.
Right.
And so you can just take all the rewards from different chapters. There are items, artifacts, and you can just shuffle them in. There are new guardians, new assistant, you just edit. So in that sense, you can just use this expansion the same way how you use the expedition leaders, the first expansion, and you will just make the game richer again.
Yes.
Or you can progressively unlock them through the campaign. And so this is set up for the second approach. If you want to play the campaign, this is how they are kind of ordered in that order to be able to play it, and it's kind of like
But if you don't want to do that, it's easy. You can just simply place the encounter card aside and then take all these cards that you add to their respective decks. So the item go into the item deck, the artifacts go into the artifact deck, and that's it.
Yep. Okay, so can you explain a little bit about this? This is brand new, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't in
This is
any-
part of a campaign, so you can play it either solo or cooperatively, and this is the part of it where you mark your progress basically. So during the campaign, you'll be able to gain certain of these number of these symbols in each chapter, and
there will be these encounter cards, and in each chapter you will find them in different way. But in the first chapter, when you discover new sites, on some of the sites, you will meet this card and something will happen to your expedition. So we can show maybe one, Dark Hair. So this is a little story snippets you can read if you want to.
Maybe I can put it over here. I don't know if it's more visible on the other side. I'm not sure, but yeah, we're having a third camera this year. We're trying it out, and just to show the cards in more detail. So yeah, these are the encounter cards, and there's a little story as you see there, and these are the same sort of symbols you're going to find in the score sheet. How would you call this?
This is a campaign sheet, yeah. So, for example, in this story, you found this dark cairn, this cave, and there's some stench coming from it, and your expedition party is reluctant to go inside. And you, as a leader, have a choice. You can force your team, no, let's go, we need to search this place. And you can do that. That's the left option, search it. You'll get fear, you get some immediate benefit. Or you can be nice leader and say, okay, guys, let's not go there, let's go home to camp. Which is also positive, you know, like that means that you will be able to return your archaeologist figure back to your board and use it again later. And that's the right side, which is there's a little clock that you can postpone and use any time later. So both of them are useful, both of them are positive. So if you're playing just a normal, regular game and you're playing with these cards, you can just choose what you need. But if you're playing the campaign, there's another layer.
because often you'll want to collect more of certain symbol, because if you collect enough of those symbols in one chapter, you'll unlock a card into the next chapter. So that you really want that.
Yes.
There's another way in which you collect these symbols, and it's basically if you complete these achievements, you'll gain a certain symbol. Sometimes it's like a random one, like you can choose whichever.
It's a wild one.
Or a concrete one for the achievement itself. So,
and about this campaign model, like one thing that I like is, you don't need to pay much attention to the story if you don't want to. I mean, I like it, but the game will remember thematically your choices. So if you were mean to your team, you will be marking certain symbols, and eventually you will get to the point where you will read, because this is like, it feels a little bit like a game book. You will just get this campaign book, and let's say there's a story point 16, and then I will not show you like all the entries, but the back of the book is basically full of these entries, and you will read what happened to your expedition, and it will influence your future play. So next time I play the campaign, I will start, let's say, with some special card in my deck, or something like that will happen to you.
But at the same time, when people are deciding which side they want to go for, I mean, I think they're mostly going to see what's more useful for them.
most
for
of the time,
game.
but we have seen players who actually really wanted to collect certain symbols and to reach the end of the path.
Yeah.
So then they really tried to think of a way how to
Yeah.
use the benefit that maybe wasn't their first choice, but they could make it work.
Yeah. So these you complete over the course of the 6 chapters,
Yes.
or can you complete it earlier than that? Is
I mean,
this-
you will not complete all paths. I think that is not possible.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's even replayable that way. These are like little side stories, something that you will, and the story will progress. So if you will unlock all the way these feathers all the way to point 13, some story element will happen, and if you will continue, the story will develop later on.
Yeah.
So yeah, every time you play the campaign, you maybe encounter different stories, and your experience will be different that way.
So, as far as I know, I think the stories are done from Min and Jason Holt, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a collaboration.
Yeah, yeah. How was that, like, coming up with stories? How does that, where do you
actually
draw inspiration
fun.
from?
Like, we spent also some time brainstorming just in our office, with Standa and people. So we came up with these little storylines, and basically the campaign itself, it has like this main storyline that you will always like play through. It's like the main, basically the goal cards, the goals that you have. But these little, we call them like side stories or little plot twists that you can encounter different things. And it's more about encountering like the lore of Arnak and kind of seeing what could be on this island. What does this mean? How does this work? So that was the point. Like
Yeah. And the next thing on the books is the research tracks, and I think a lot of people really wanted this in the game, right? Like it's something that people ask you about if there's new research tracks.
New research tracks are always very popular.
Yeah. Because people play the game a lot,
and it's the one element of the game that really changes your experience.
Yeah.
So we again try to make something unique, something different in these two. Like the waterfall temple, it introduces much more interaction between players because there are these water currents, and as you will be progressing, you will be actually every time you pass through certain moments, and we have these little tokens here that we can just.
You can maybe pop them out.
Yep.
You see, we were very fragile with the space, so we use every single piece of cardboard we could. So if you progress from here, you need to pay a boot and a jewel. And once you do that, the water current will change. So the next player actually needs to pay the different cost. So it's all about the race, and you are really influencing the other players by changing the cost when you research.
Right. That hinders them from planning a little bit ahead.
Or you need to kind of like be careful because you need to watch what others are doing.
Yeah.
There are also some interesting elements like you will find this special locations place here. There's a shortcut that you can kind of like overcome.
Skip into the temple, so some people need to be careful if they want to be first. They really need to pay attention to the timing.
So this is quite interactive. Players enjoyed it. When we were testing it, I think it was a very popular temple.
Yeah, and it's beautiful. I really like it.
Also try to like a different twist on the graphics, because we really try to kind of make it look like a real temple that you kind of walk through instead of just scrapful paper where you research something. So that was an interesting challenge as well.
So you see the insides of the cave. Or what's the name of this?
This one is a free temple, and here it's all about idols. So basically, certain steps allow you to slot idols into them. When you walk there with your magnifying glass, this bonus says if you slot an idol into one of these, you'll get the benefit printed on it.
Okay.
Also, like if you research there with your notebook token, you'll have like a selection of idols here according to the number of players, and you'll be able to choose the idol and take its benefit as well as the idol itself.
Right. Okay. And there is other 2 research tracks, or 4. There's 2 in the previous expansion, and
one is in the 2 are in the base game and 2 are in the first expansion.
So now, if you have everything, you have a choice of 6.
Yes. Okay, so here we have the mechanic.
So we need the wheel.
Yes, let's make the wheel happen. I think this is one of the fanciest player boards of the leader. Yeah.
And we need to thank Radek Boksan, who made such an amazing work. I think later on you will see also Kutna Hora. And many of the little inventions with cardboard is his work, and he is amazing how he can always make things work from simple pieces of cardboard. And so here he made this little wheel where you can, because the design was we wanted mechanic to be actually do literal engine building.
Yeah.
So we're building this engine, this huge machine there, by actually placing these little widgets inside of it. And so this was also always fun and so satisfying to build this machine throughout the game. And each time, because there are more widgets than you will be able to place, so every time you build a machine, there will be different.
Build the machine first, right? Is it supposed to go the other way around?
No, you have the right way. Like this.
It's proper machinery.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Now we can connect it.
Let's see.
And you should
Collaborative effort.
Yeah, let's do this first.
just pull these so you see
Yep.
the bonuses. You can do it. Yeah, I don't see. Alright. Perfect.
Clicks. Yay. Okay. You start. There is a symbol, right? This
Yeah, the arrow should point up
Okay.
and you start. So even in the first round, you'll be slotting one of these here.
Like
Then-
anywhere on any
Yes.
slot.
Just one. And basically that's one of our powers. It's like turning the wheel. It's a benefit of her basic cards. And then she can choose some of the benefits on the wheel.
Okay. Yeah. This is one of the fanciest leaders.
Which is really interesting because her basic cards grow in power that way. Because this wheel kind of grows in power as she plays. She gains more and more of these widgets. So,
And let's find her companion somewhere.
he's here.
Oh, he's there.
Same.
Or you mean the rusty?
I meant the monkey. Yes. Or is there
The
some
other
story
companion.
about the mechanic and the journalist that we don't know? Okay. Yeah, that's Rusty. I really love leaders that have some sort of pet companion, like.
She doesn't start right out with them. She'll
Yeah.
gain this little monkey in the third round. You can see it here on her player board.
And what is the monkey holding?
It's a little twig, but if you turn it over, you can see it changes. She upgrades.
He
I'm
levels
gonna
up.
show it over here. I don't know if you guys can see.
So he starts as like a crafty little monkey mechanic, but he eventually gets more of a human
Yeah.
knowledge how to work on the machines.
Cool. Love it. Okay. So yeah, that's the mechanic. And yeah, how are these called widgets? Like the
So the start of game, she'll like prepare some of these. You can see like first round she already gets one, chooses a one out of two, and then in the third and the fifth round she'll be also getting new widgets to place in her machine. Also, one of her basic cards allows her to, under certain circumstances, gain the last one.
okay. Have you seen if it's easy for people to fill up the wheel?
It depends on the playstyle. I mean, it's not like it's okay not to finalize the wheel in a certain situation, and it may
But
be
it's not,
beneficial to
not
do that.
exactly hard to do it, but it depends like whether it's beneficial.
Okay. All right. And in terms of complexity, like this leader, where would you rank her?
Like personally, I think she's on the same level as the Explorer from the first expansion, because she will get more powerful as you play. So that's a given. But still, you need to think of how to utilize her strength well. So
Right.
each round is kind of like a little puzzle in itself.
Okay.
It's a lot about this rhythm because like she will be changing these kind of like silver gear turns and the golden ones, and you're just kind of like trying to find a good rhythm that you kind of like are always utilizing the golden one for the full power, and then skipping over those that are not complete in the machine. So kind of like playing it well so that you can really utilize the machines
So
at
the
maximum.
timing is key, basically.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
which is really nice little puzzle there.
yeah?
Really enjoy playing there.
So you do have some favorite leaders.
Actually, my
I just-
favorite leader from this expansion is the journalist. So
Okay, let's see the journalist. For me, he's like the most good-looking leader I've ever seen, or like any sort of man being portrayed in board games. So
that's fun.
yeah. I think he's very, very handsome. I would
about
like
Mystic?
to know. And the
Not your
Mystic,
style?
not my style, but very stylish. Okay, so the journalist.
For a journalist to explain it, we will need the newspaper times. I have
Yeah.
here.
Oh, and I love this little detail over here where the collects all the is it photos or articles or
Yes, I think it's pictures he made like with traveling Arnak. It's basically what he's trying to write the articles about. Prepare that. So what's unique about this character? He has each time unique newspaper tiles that he kind of places into his board. And they're double-sided, so each side is different. Choose one, place them inside. And then what he does is he utilizes the travel costs of cards a little more than the other leaders are able to, because what he does is every site that you can explore will have this little newspaper tile on it. And if he is standing on such a side, he can pay one of the travel costs depicted below the side to actually acquire the tile. And then later on, place it here to gain the benefit depicted there. So it's a little bit similar to idols in some ways, but to gain them he'll really need to travel all of Arnak and have lots of travel symbols.
right.
So it's a little bit different twist on deck building there, because for him certain cards are more powerful than for the other leaders. For
Yeah, the
example.
travel value of the cards, like if there's a cheap card that's got like gets you 2 vehicles or 2 boats, it's like, wow, this is a great card for journalists, and he may appreciate it more than other players. So that's kind of interesting there. And he has a second ability, which is really cool, and I think thematic as well, that he can actually research with his notebook one step ahead of the magnifying glass, which is quite a strong benefit, especially from the beginning of the game, because he is kind of like guaranteed to get good assistance sooner and get, and utilize them well.
I like how these two leaders are very different from all the other leaders we've seen so far and with each other, and I think the game was not missing exactly, but like it's a whole new level of strategy that they bring into the
I mean, they are not the easiest one to grasp. It's actually one of the reasons we even included in the rulebook one additional, we call them simple leaders. Because it may be that if you are playing for the first time or like after a long time Arnak, and you're learning also the campaign rules and give you some kind of like rules overhead, it might be quite complex to actually also learn how to play new leaders. So we decided to include 2 new leaders, so you have these 2 official leaders.
Right.
But you can still use the Prospector and Traveler, which is just a very simple way how to have the same power level, but which less overhead of the rules, like really simple rules, that you exchange some of the basic cards with some of the cards from the basic deck.
Yeah, so you create some simpler type of leader.
In a way, it's not it's a different type of a leader. It's basically a different starting deck.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I think this is something not a lot of people know, like because in the videos and stuff, people talk about the new leaders and the research tracks and the solo mode and the campaign mode and everything. So yeah, this is something that people don't really know.
There were like there were like 2 main reasons we included them. Like one of them was we really wanted to make way for people who are not experienced with Arnak to jump into the campaign or just play the campaign. So this is an easy way how to do that. And also, if you want, you may start with this expansion, and you can play just normal 4-player game by one player playing the mechanic, other journalist, and then you have 2 Prospector and Traveler for the other ones to be able to play full 4-player game.
Yeah, that's super cool. And what's left in the box we haven't looked at. So we have. Oh,
This is the research track like overlay, and it's used for the campaign.
Oh, okay.
So you see in certain campaigns you will be gaining these encounter cards on the research track. There are also new assistants, new guardians, a ton of stuff here. You have also these modules that we talked about that basically, this is not for the campaign, it's actually for the normal multiplayer game. If you want to include these encounter cards, you can include them through this module of the special sites that as a part of the reward they are giving you these encounter cards, and then you pick a benefit that you like.
So you can use them in your normal Arnak games. Yeah. So there is content for every everybody and everything in this expansion.
And we have a pigeons. Like I think this is an important part. Like if you're playing the campaign, you're playing either solo or you're playing cooperatively together, two players. So it's kind of like quite a new mode to explore. And you're using this pigeon to help each other by sending the resources.
Yeah, cool. So we are going to look at this game again later on today. I think around 6:15, and we're going to talk about like the proper gameplay and all the mechanics. Like we can talk about the solo mode more and the two-player cooperative campaign and some of the details we didn't mention about the leaders, perhaps. I don't know if you guys will be available to join us later, but we are going to do a preview later on of the game again. Also for the people who haven't yet joined our live stream. So how are we organizing all this new content?
There should be.
We have some bags for sure.
Yeah, I think we just place it into the box. Normally at home, you would just shuffle everything into their respective piles, and you would be fine. And if you choose to play with the campaign, you would just leave it in the expansion box. The content that you still want to unlock.
Okay. So yeah, we can place it back into the box. We have some bags somewhere. So some bags.
Yeah, there were some baggies.
Oh, I think they're
Yeah,
hiding.
over here. Yes, sorry. And yeah, okay. AIDS. Oh, we have a question from chat. Well, Jeremiah asks, any any expansion-worthy ideas still in the pipeline? Native Arnakian leader, maybe?
Well,
I mean, it's all great ideas, but we are not now decided on the future step with our
like we just kind of feel like we just finished this one, and we still do have some ideas, but I think it won't be any more new leaders actually.
Oh no?
We'll see, but not immediately. It's like
And there's also another question, is there a third expansion in design development for this game? So you just mentioned maybe no new leaders, but
we're thinking about certain ideas, but it's in early stages, so
it's
we
super
can't
early.
really.
It's the release of the second
It
expansion.
can change drastically because we know our development style, so
Yeah, this
Yeah.
took us 2 years, so we'll see. Maybe more.
Well, yeah, I hope you guys have a chance to pick up the copy. We're selling it here on our booth. It's all free Y124 for those of you who are joining the Spiel tomorrow or the next days. And yeah, it's worth having a look for those of you who love Arnak, and there's a load of you, I think, out there. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for being here and
for having us.
unboxing the first copy with me. Hope to see you later on and chat about more things about the expansion. Maybe we have more questions from the chat that we can answer in the next preview slot. And yeah, enjoy the fair.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Have a
you
great
so
day.
much. Thank you. Oh, and we need to give these somewhere. Thank you so much. And our next game for now is another unboxing of another big release of CG, and it is of course Kutna Hora, the City of Silver. I am currently preparing a how to play video. Will be out tomorrow, so you'll know all the details of how to play this game. But yeah, we'll do the first ever unboxing live here on stream. And we have here the two of the three designers of the game. It's Petr Česlava and Ondrej Bistron. I said your name correctly.
Oh, yeah, fantastic, as always.
This is Ondrej.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
It has been busy.
Yes, yes,
Essen,
already.
so it's nice.
And Petr Česlava.
That's correct.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
You
I'm
guys
missing
have
my
been
cat.
your cat. Oh, me too. I'm missing my cats too.
I'm emailing my mom every day.
So your
I
mom
think
taking
they
care?
have a new like an animal of the Spiel this year. How do you call it? A mascot. And I'm wondering if they're gonna bring it around the halls like with costume. At least we have something furry to hug. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. So yeah, this is the first ever copy of Kutna Hora that is gonna be unboxed, I think, online. I'm not sure. Yes, this is the first unboxing of Kutna Hora. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, would you like to open it or shall I go for it?
So beautiful. I mean, maybe you go for that because I think we are a little bit. We think it's like just perfect.
Yeah,
so like you do it for
Okay,
us.
I'll do it for you. Yeah, so I know for Andre, I think this is your first
Yes.
game.
Yes.
First time publishing. This is not so easy to open, you guys. Yes, okay, we got it. And for you, Better, you have worked on a lot of CG games in the past.
As a
right?
developer, yes.
As a developer. I think Pulsar was one of them.
Those are mostly Adrenaline
Adrenaline.
and other games from Philip Nedu. He's a friend of mine, so I did a lot of work on his games.
Right. And there's a third author who's not here, right?
No, he's sick, unfortunately. However, no, he's getting better. So we send him our greetings. And then for Pavel, it's also first game. So
Okay.
like
Okay.
two virgins and then one
And me.
experienced. Yeah. I'm not sure if when this is going to be broadcasted because you
Oh,
should.
we are live.
Okay, okay. So
Broadcasting right
that's
now.
good.
Right
That's
now.
good to know because we are not. We will adjust our level of communication.
Okay.
Okay.
There is some announcements in German, I'm not sure. But okay, let's open.
Loud German announcements. That's something what we should pay attention.
Okay, that's a beautiful rule book. I'm gonna go through it a little bit. Oh, and there is some historic facts. About
Yes, and we are very
Daruma.
happy about that because, as you know, the game is based on the real historical events, real historical cities. So we are very happy to have them because that gives some glimpse for the players to understand better.
Yes.
They are actually photos from my father.
Yes,
in
yes,
the
that's
rule book.
true. That's true. And it's a very beautiful city, as far as I can see. Haven't been there, but it's known for like its beauty and the silver, I guess, right? Okay, these are the playwrights.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Right. And first thing we see is the St. Barbara Cathedral.
And then this is one of the important in-game elements. You get to build the cathedral. So this side is unfinished cathedral. Once you build it, you get to flip the tiles. And then why this is important? You get different in-game benefits while building it, and that makes it really cool because you can influence what tile is coming, what tile you can pick, and that makes the game really colorful.
Yep. This is the other side when it's built. Yay, and these are all the tiles. These are the public buildings,
Yes.
and these are the guild buildings.
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, maybe I'll punch them.
I think what's really important here, if you will, it's really hard to catch on camera, but there is a metal finishing on these tiles. So there's a really silver, and this is really gold. I'm not sure if maybe
I
you
can
can try
probably
it.
show it in the other, yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to see on camera, but in person, it's. You know, that was my first impression when I opened the
Yeah.
box for the first time. It was like, wow, it's really shiny.
Yeah, it's very shiny.
And that's one of the things I think that that CG does right and well. that we have the topic of the game is the silver. You are mining silver, you are processing silver. So Radek, who has been our lead graphic designer, was like bringing this also on the elements. So that was slightly production pain in us, but I think it really works out very nicely and gives the flavor.
Yeah, maybe I should punch them out. I'm not sure because we don't have so much time. But yeah, okay.
There are so many things in the box.
There are so many things
it's
in the
one
box.
of the heaviest box
Exactly.
CG ever produced. I think
Yeah?
there's only one which is heavier, which is Deal with the Devil.
Oh, okay. And in terms of actually being heavy as a game, like in terms of complexity, how would you rank this game?
It's kind of complex game, but rules itself aren't that much complicated. I think you can learn the game quite easily, but there are really tough decisions during the gameplay. So I would rather it lower than 3.4 or something like that. In the past, I would like, it's definitely more than 4. It's like 4.2 or 4.3 or something like that. But in these days, I'm more like, it's maybe 3.5. But it's really depend on players.
And we have been, before we came to you, we have been to media event with the journalists and the influencers, and then that was actually the feedback from many of those guys. They said the rules are simple enough, but so it's easy to learn, but the game itself is rather complex. So it's like we believe it has this sweet spot between like easy to learn, hard to master.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like a cliche, but for this game, it really is. And I'm very happy with, like, I feel the game runs a lot faster than when we were testing it like a year ago or something.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's much
Yep.
more streamlined.
Yes.
And I think last time I played it, I managed to do a demo of the game, an explanation, like with the whole game being played in 1.5 hours. So it's not like a super long game, but it is very like, you have to think a lot of
Yep.
what
You
to
know,
do.
as a designer, I'm connected with some previous versions of the game, and one of the earliest prototype was like 3 days long. So,
And one of the very cool things, I can't really hold it in my arms. Okay. One of the very cool things of Kutna Hora is the rewood components. This is like a new material that is not plastic. It's made from wood, recycled materials, right?
yes, that's right.
And we can bring it a little bit closer to the camera. Yeah. And look at that. This like feels like wood, but it's
Level of details that you
Yeah.
can have with this mold injection.
Yeah.
This is
It looks
actually
like-
apple flavored. So, really good one.
Oh damn it! I don't think people saw you eating it.
No, but actually, because like many players are like really conscious towards the nature, so there have been questions on the Geek, how if this is really degradable. So CGE went to the producer of that, and then they confirmed. So this is the same way biodegradable as the real wood. So if this for some reason you leave in your garden in 10 or 15 years, it will be gone.
Yeah. Okay.
You can plant something on it.
And then what I also like is that due to this mold injection, we also managed to have this nice level of details. So it's really...
I don't know if you can see it over here. But yeah, it looks like plastic, it feels like wood. So it's the best of both worlds, I think. And I love the colors, like especially this green is my favorite.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit sorry that there is no red color, but yeah.
It's red enough.
No, I mean they are the simple. I love to play the games with the red meeples, so that's my thing.
I'm a yellow guy, so I don't
Yeah.
have a pure yellow. Give me an expansion.
I guess we could show the board, which is
Board, okay. So board is over here.
We are going to be talking about like more of the gameplay later on. I think we have scheduled that for 5:30 or something. And we're gonna have the game all set out for you to see. And we're gonna talk about the gameplay, the mechanics, and any other story you guys want to share with us. For now, it's just showing off the beautiful components. So yeah, I think people can see.
And it's important to know that it's like double-sided board, so like this is the 3-4 players board, and then on the other side, I mean you don't have to flip it, but on the other side that is the 2 players.
Well, we have a question from chat. Well, there is an announcement from Spiel again. I don't know if you guys can hear that. We don't understand what it says, but it's pretty loud. Okay, so we have a question. Is that production quality ready? Maybe you have something more important to say? Okay, they're done. So this is the,
Yes, this is
final version.
This is the retail copy, yes.
Yeah, yeah. And there's another question. Are there any promo items at CG booth this year? I have it over here. I want to talk about this. Right? This is the promo card we have.
The thing is that you can spice up. I mean, this is what we call event card. There are, I'm not sure, like 10 of them in the game included, and those are the end of the turn events that are mandatory for 2 players version, but you can use them also for 3 and 4 players to spice up the game. And then for the Essen we have the special card. This the event that is my favorite, to tell the truth. So
this is your favorite event?
Yeah.
Oh, land rights.
The effect is like, yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, and I love the coloring as well from these. They feel very special.
Also silver finishing in these.
And you know what?
Especially this one, you can use it as in your book during reading. It's a really cool card.
Yeah.
You can use it in a game, but it's really cool.
But what I really appreciate on all the cards, on the buildings, on the illustrations is that our illustrator, Milan, he really managed to do something in between what is historical yet contemporary. So it gives you the vibe of this 13th, 14th century. However, it's like it looks like a proper Euro game. So I think that was a nice, because there was a lot of here and back while doing the illustrations, and I think the outcome of that is beautiful, in my opinion.
Yes, definitely is. And these are for what I've heard called hardware computers, but how
stands for cards.
Stands for cards, but it's a little bit more than that, right? They do more things.
It's the real economy inside the game. So you have a supply demand system where prices are adjusted based on players' actions, and you have 2 of these in a game. There is one for how many players, how many people living in the city, and how much ore is actually mined during the game. And we are counting these 2 things, and based on that we have 6 commodities in the game, and you will see prices on these stands based on cards which are loaded into them like this. And this is actually how many people living in the city, and you will see just one price, and you will count everything through that number. So if you need to pay, for example, wood, you need to multiply that number with how many woods you are producing or you want to buy.
We could make one stand, like it's not very hard, right?
It's not hard.
Okay,
I did much harder things in my life, so that should be easy.
I'm sure.
So I'm raising 2 cats, which is always challenging. Make up one stand, it's quite easy to do.
And these are the coins.
Yeah.
Of the
and
game.
I need the middle part.
Yes.
But yeah, I guess before we show you how the card stands work, these are the coins of the base game, but we also have these, how do you call it, like an add-on you can buy separately. And yeah, if I manage to open it, Yeah, you can open it.
Use the
please.
force.
But you know what? I'm very happy about the metal coins. They look fantastic.
Yeah.
However, today when I saw the final copy of the game, I'm actually pretty happy about the cardboard coins as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's
the quality of the print is really a lot of details. It's just works really nice. I mean, of course, for me it's always better to play with the metal coins, but the cardboards are as nice as those.
I mean, the metal coins are heavy. That's one difference, that you can feel it as like real, like expensive sort of means of exchanging. I don't know if you guys can see it very well, but this is pretty heavy, and I love the sounds they make. Yep. So yeah, this is available to buy separately if you guys are going to be at Spiel. And I'm gonna put them back in. Wow.
No, they
That's
feel
a lot
they
of
really feel nice.
Yeah.
And then as everything in the game, they are based on the design of the real coins that has been minted in Kutna Hora during the 14th century. So this design that is on my T-shirt, what is on the cover, thank you, is also like expressed in the coins. So you will have like real thing at home.
Okay. And these are the card stands. Can you show us how they work?
Yeah, sure. So right now we have 6 people living in the city. It's not exactly 6. It's like how big the population is.
Yes.
And if I will build something which attract more people into the city, I will easily slide this car in the back. So now it's 7. And if I will do that again and again, then you will see the prices go up. So let's rewind the time. So there is 2 and a 2, but more people living in the city pushing prices higher. But of course there can be a competition between players, and even I can shoot myself in my own leg. It's possible. So if I will, for example, open too many pubs, which is this slider, so I can build a pub, then price will go down. So now I'm selling maybe more beers, but for a lower price. That's real supply and demand system. So I constantly need to be checking how many people living there, how much offer and demand is actually in the city viable, and what should I do? Should I open another pub, or should I wait? Should I attract more people? What other players actually do, because this is a game where is a high interaction between players.
Right.
So maybe some other players will need to do something like open another pub, and I will have zero control over it. So maybe I don't want to do it, and maybe I will focus on different commodity. So based on the players, what they want to do.
Okay. And I personally don't know a lot of games that have this sort of dynamic economy. Probably one of the first.
I'm not sure.
No.
They maybe are some games trying to reproduce some kind of economy. For us, it was a goal to actually have a real model of economy, how that economy actually works.
But what we had from some people, for example, that if you remember Clones of Caledonia, a rather complex game, I think still in the hotness. And then they have, because this is what we had from the people, they say that this strong economical focus reminds them that game. So I mean, it's totally different game than Clowns. I mean, you do different things. However, it's also like one of these games that is heavier on the economy side. So this is more or less the feeling you might have. I mean, this is not my words. This is what players told us.
And here we have the setup cards.
Yep.
For the mines. Just for variability, right?
Yes. Basically, each game you can choose one card, and that will tell you where you will need to place rocks, which can't dig through. and that will actually modify the game a little bit. Not much, but a little bit, yes, for sure.
Okay, and these are the action cards. They are not double-sided, how you call it, like they have 2 actions on each card, except for St. Barbara Cathedral, which is once, and you have to plan ahead and figure out
You know
which
what?
actions.
And then if we have time, like just give it 20 seconds to say an anecdote. This element, when it was brought into the game, the driver behind it was to enable easier manipulation with the game. I think it was Peter who came with the idea of having cards, and before we had this action selections through meeples. And what we haven't foreseen while implementing this is that actually this works like this adds another decision layer, because like once I play mine, I'm losing action plot. And that is like a kind of unwanted consequence, but we are actually very happy about that, because this brought another new layer into the game, and then we are very happy about this.
Yes, definitely. So yeah, you use 2 of these cards in each of your turns. You have 3 turns, and the last turn you just play 1.
Yes.
So one of these cards is not going to be played in a round of the players.
We covered those. So maybe we can show how the player board works, because that's kind of interesting. It's actually double layered, but not when you open the box, as you can see. This is just a single layer, but you can punch these things out. I will not do them all, just a couple of them, and then you will fold this like that. And there are stickers actually in the box, which you will put here, here, and here, then stick it together, and you have double-sided, double-layered board, which is this way is a little bit better compared to the regular double-sided board, because if you will put a glue here, then maybe, just maybe, the game when it's stored starts to be a little bit, how to say it?
The cardboard starts to wave. Yeah, it's losing this.
But if you will do this with stickers, then the change, it will curve. It's very minimum, so it will stay like this. And
there's still a lot of things we haven't gone
through. I'm just unboxing it really quickly. I know we are hurrying time, so maybe town hall board. It's a lot of cardboard in it. It's really a lot of cardboard. I'm doing a mess. Can I do a mess?
Yes, you can.
It's your game. You can
because
do
it's
that.
it's actually going to be you and me to clean up the mess after.
That's also
So
Right, okay. So it's town hall board. It's my favorite. Really, really nice. So you are putting tiles here, which represents the buildings, and you can acquire the right, and later on you can build the building. And there is actually a town hall here, so you can send one of your relatives near the king and actually force them to do something for you, also for the players, because it's a highly interactive game.
Yeah, we're gonna see all the board set up in all its glory later on. We're
Okay.
gonna talk about the gameplay. These are the mines. And these are on your shirt as well.
yeah.
I love the art
Yeah.
of the miners.
I love that guy. He looks just like me when I woke up in the morning. You know.
I mean, he doesn't look very happy, but
Yeah.
it has been a very hard job.
This is before coffee face.
Yeah. No, but really, I mean, once you go to mine, it's like it's a little black, it's narrow, it's deep, it's dangerous. So
Yeah, but they actually were able to make a significant amount of money during the mining. Like they weren't like slave or something. They were actually
free people.
free people. Yeah.
All right. didn't
And
know
they
that.
can go into spa after that and drink. Yeah, it was there. There was drinking and everything. And they were really skillful people. What they will be able to do. I can't dig underground, zero. But they were really amazing people what they will be able to do.
Yeah, I'd love to know more about that, but we'll talk about it at, I think at 5:30. We're a bit late with our program, I think, Zwanda. So maybe we should move on to the next game, and we'll see you guys in a bit later to talk about all the
Thank you for your
details.
time.
Thank you guys so much, and yeah, see you in a
In
bit.
the mess.
See you later.
Yeah, good luck with the sorting everything.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We will.
I'd love to. Bye.
Yeah, you'll see this. I don't know where he is, but we'll bring him over. We have to bring the new table over here with the game set up. And basically this is a game we talked about also last year. I think it's a social deduction game, and it's, oh, it looks amazing. Okay. Oh, Zwanda, okay. We have a mark somewhere here. I think we should be alright. Hello.
Hello again. Stefan.
Hi. This is Stefan.
Hello.
You can sit over here so we can hear you better. So we're here to talk about Among Cultists.
Yes, again.
Again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we won Kickstarter this year,
Yes.
in February, and now we're here. All our backers are happy, hopefully. So, yeah.
So this is production copy, right? This
Yes.
is the final state
Exactly. Yeah.
of the game. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So this is a social deduction game. The 4 to 8 players. It's completely language independent, so that there's nothing to read. We have already 8 languages ready, and 2 are already in production. So there's lots of languages possible here, and you know it's a big social deduction game. It's not just about talking and about conversations. This is more about a board game social deduction game.
Right.
So you have a big university in this game. You are in the Lovecraft universe, and yeah, we are the investigators, of course.
Okay. How many players can play?
It's from 4 to 8. And yeah, with 4 to 6 players, we have one evil player, 1 cultist in the game. And if we're playing with 7 or more, 8 players, then we have 2 cultists in the game. And of course, they know each other. There's a short night phase at the beginning of the game, so they know that they are evil, and then the game would begin.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's happening in this game? We are in this university, and the cultists were already here. They want to awake something evil, of course, and we have 10 rounds to avoid the great evil, of course. So we try to get points out of the rooms. So maybe I will walk to the room and I try to find some clues. So I will get points with these books, and if we get the books, we can bring them to the shelf. If the shelf is done, we'll get 4 points. So it's a pretty easy system. But of course, there are lots of rooms, and every room has different points and everything. So you must see what's possible for you. And this is one option to win. Of course, you can get enough points to win the game. But of course, you can also start a vote in this game. Maybe you know who could be the cultist. Then you can start a vote. And in the vote, of course, you can vote out players, and they can become a ghost. And if you're a ghost, of course, you have other things to do. Maybe you can run through walls, so you are faster for your team, which is good. But also, you have no encounters anymore. Encounters is a big thing in this game, because you want the evil players can sabotage the rooms, of course, so that they will not see the points, but also they could kill us, right? So and it's heavily inspired by Among Us video game. So
yes, I was gonna say.
yeah, so they will try to kill us most of the time.
Yeah.
So and how is this going? It's pretty easy. Maybe I'm here and I want to go to this location. So I have 3 steps. So maybe 1, true, pretty easy. But now there's this situation because two players are in the same room and now they have an encounter. So we have hand cards, and I would give one hand card unseen to your deck, and you would also do this to me. So for the moment, I don't know what you put into my pulse deck. I'm a good guy, so I don't kill you, of course. But an evil player has the option to kill me, of course, and now I'm a ghost, but I don't know it at the moment.
Okay.
It's like in the Sixth Sense movie, ghosts don't know that they are dead.
Right.
Yeah, and of course, if I have more encounters, there will be more cards, and I want to see if someone is alive, of course. So I can use the camera in the security room to check a player somewhere on the map, or if I'm in the same location, of course, I can check the other player, so I can check the pulse deck.
Right.
And so in this situation, I would take the deck, I would shuffle it, of course, and now I can see, oh shit, he's dead. And now this player becomes a ghost, and now this player, is still part of the team, but of course it's a ghost one at the moment. The evil players have another option, because evil players can also check players, of course, but now if I'm an evil player and I see this guy is dead, I can lie. I can say, hey, don't worry, he's still alive, you don't need to bother here. So now this player is still alive and thinks he's alive, but he's already dead, right? So yeah, so the evil players trying to have encounters and kill other players while sabotaging the rooms, and the good players on the other side, they try to get the points out of the rooms, so they bring good cards into the rooms, so success cards. But the evil players, of course, will try to bring sabotage cards into the rooms, so that you have no information what's going on there. You know, if you can find one red card in a room, this is okay, because some of the starting cards are already red. But if you're finding a second red card in a room, then there must be an occultist in this room, and you must think about who was in this room, why are you always in this part of the map and everything. There's lots of discussion, of course, and yeah, this is pretty the core of the game.
Right. And how long is this game usually?
Yeah, so it's for 45 to 90 minutes. So of course your first round would be around 90 minutes.
Yeah.
But if you played 2 or 3 games, you're pretty quick in this game, and you need 1 hour most of the time. Of course, there are also events in the game, so every round something different can happen. So maybe we will see, maybe the power turns off. So if the power turns off, this is pretty bad for the good players, because if there's a third player in the room, you have no encounter because you have a witness. You can't kill someone with someone screaming next to you, right? But without the power, they all have a big encounter. So this is evil, of course, because now the cultists can kill someone, and the other player can't see it because the power is not there, right? And so there are lots of unique events, and they will be shuffled all the time. So with every time another situation in this game. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so how do you win in this game, basically?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You need enough points for the good team, or you can vote out both or the one cultist. You can start a vote on yourself in the cafeteria, like in Among Us. Or if you're finding a dead player, you will also have a vote, and then you can start to think about who's the murderer, and you can vote them out. On the other hand, the cultists try to sabotage the rooms that you do not get the points at the end of the game. Or otherwise, if there are enough dead players, this could also be the end of the game.
So this is the mascot of Spiel.
Yes,
right?
exactly. Yeah, we have a cooperation with the Essen Spiel. So we have this free promo at our booth this year. So everyone can come to us and will get a free Meeps promo. This is part of this one here, because we have an expansion where you have 10 blank characters, and you can bring yourself into the game and your friends. So everyone can play as their own character, And so this is way more personal if you play your own character. Maybe you kill your own mother or something like that,
We have no idea what they're announcing every time, but
it's random.
It's important stuff, I guess.
Yeah. So of course with this pack, it's free with all the all-ins, of course. So every player has a chance to bring everything they want into the game. You can create Disney characters into it, or movie characters, whatever you want. Maybe you have a birthday party or something like that. So there's lots of variety, because you can bring everything as characters as you want.
Cool.
And also, we have 2 expansions for the game already. So we have another maps, because this is like a dungeon crawler social deduction game. So we have another map, with water. You can drive with boats and everything. So there are some other mechanics into the map. So this is down into the abyss. And we have another one, because one is not enough.
Alright.
So we have Mountains of Chaos. So in this one you are in a mine, in a mountain, and you have a revolving door and yeah, other things which can happen, other events and some other modules. So every game is different because you can connect everything. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, and where can people find you at Spiel for those of...
At the moment we are in Hall 3 in X110, so we are nearly next to you. So,
Oh, you're very close.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and we are selling this exclusive on this convention. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so you guys check it out if you're attending Spiel. Thank you so much, Stefan, for this. You've done an amazing job, like with all this content.
Thank you.
And yeah, I wish you best of luck with this. And yeah, I'm wondering whether next year we'll have you with more expansions and more stuff.
I don't want to talk too much, but there will be new stuff, of course. You know, yeah, we're preparing lots of stuff. We have lots of hype with the game at the moment, and we're nearly nearly sold out. So, which is insane because we had lots of games produced. So we will have lots of stuff to do for the next year.
All right, so you don't need any luck. Thank you so much for showing us your game, and enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's only starting. Like it hasn't even started, actually. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I guess we can take the board with us. It's very heavy.
It's very heavy.
Okay.
I brought one all in for you. So have you a spot here where you can?
Yes, you can leave it somewhere
I will
in
tell
one
someone.
of these rooms. And
Okay.
you can leave it. Thank you so
Of
much.
course, you will also get the leaves, of course. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Have fun and thanks a lot. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye bye. And we have the next game ready, you guys, and it's one of the hottest games this year. It's Evacuation from Delicious Games, and they're bringing it over because we have a super heavy board to bring stuff with, and let's see the schedule. We have Katerina from Delicious Games. It's very heavy. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, and it's a very big board. Oh wow. We have to figure out how to place it exactly so that it shows on camera. Okay, so I think we can see. Hi. Hi, I'm Eleni.
I'm Katerina.
Hi, Katerina. So you're from Delicious Games, and you have brought us this amazing copy of Evacuation from Vladimir Suki. And I just read the stuff on BGG about it, and it's pretty exciting. It looks very heavy as well. Like, is it a heavy game? Complexity levels, like how does it do?
It's a little bit complex, but there is a lot of modes. So we suggest players to play for the first time to play only the race mode, which is the easiest to be done, and there is not so much choices what to do. This game is unique because it has a very unique arrangement of handling about economics here. You have to move your stuff, your people and your factories from the old planet where temperature is getting very high, very fast.
Right, so this is like Earth or another planet?
It's
our planet.
There,
okay, and it's getting very warm, so people have to evacuate the planet?
The planet to be better one. There are better conditions to live, and they do it with the help of
actions which are pictured on their player boards. You can see here. Then there are slots with some actions on it, and people are evacuating their stuff from the old planet to the new one. It is very specific because they have very big production of resources. There are 3 resources in the game: this pulp, energy, and iron, steel, and they have very high production here. But they have to get it lower and to move it to the new planet where it is at the start of the game. There is no production, and they have to rise this production also on the new planet. So in the middle of the game, they mostly have a very low production of resources, and they have to handle it. The first mode I would like to talk about is a race mode, and it is about something like a race, and the winner is the one who is the fastest. In getting his resources. Thank you very much, Glenn. Who is getting his resources above the level 8 on this track. Yes, and this level is increasing when you are building some stuff on the areas here. At the start of the game, you could build your stuff only on in the white area, and when you are flying through this track during the game, it's getting better and better, and you are able to, for example, when you are approaching this transfer, this level. You can build your stuff here, and when you are getting here, you can build your stuff here. So you can see that there are better spaces on a new planet, and when you are building, for example, something like this, you are getting 2 people here. It means that you will rise your level on the track. Orbital 1, and you can rise energy by 1 on this track. So it is one way how to rise your levels on your resources on this track. There are also infrastructure cards, and you can see then if you settle some spaces on the new planet, the way it's pictured here, so you can rise your production on the planet this level. So what about other actions? This action means that you can gain resource and exchange up to 3 resources. This means that you can also do research on these technologies, and these technologies allow you to have better possibilities of your ordinary actions. So, for example, this means that if you are passing this transition, you can gain 1 resource, and if you are loading ships, you can upload something more. These actions are about building some factories like this. You can build them on both planets, but it's better to build them on a new one, because while settling, it's another action here, you can put it right in some space on the new planet. Is it a normal action selection?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You select your action by placing cards this way next to the slot which you are choosing. You can choose one slot 2 or 3 times. It's okay. And some other modes are about turning your cards, and there are some actions also on cards. So it's much more heavier to play it. So it's better to play it for the 3rd or 4th time when you are playing this game.
Okay, so you told us that there is the race mode. So every time you choose which mode you're gonna use, or
Race mode is about who is getting to the level 8 on the track, on the source track, but there is maximum of rounds this form. So if you are able to do it in 3rd or in the middle of 4th round, you can end the game earlier, but generally you are playing 4 rounds in this race mode action, and also in some points modes which are other different modes. In other modes there are also some gold cards. Players gain gold cards at the start of the game, and also some public tasks. Who is able to fulfill it during the game, he is taking it, and he has some advantages from it. And
okay, but the goal is not to be the first in those modes.
No, it's there are different. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So how many players can play this game?
From one, there is solo mode and 2 to 4 player games.
And what is the best player count, you would say?
We think that the shortest games are about 2 or 3 player game.
Okay, and in that case, the game is how long? 75.
It's about classical the playing time is still 2 hours.
Still 2 hours. Okay, all right. And where can people find this game? It's the first time it's released, right?
Yeah,
released here.
It's the first time to be released here, and we have for customers in Essen. We have also this promo card, which is some special public task card, which is available only here at Spiel.
Okay, that's cool. And where is your booth exactly?
Our booth is in Hall 4. Its number is 4J120.
Okay, cool. I guess this is going to be sold out pretty soon. So you guys go and check it out early enough. Okay, and you have brought 2 more games to show us, right?
Yeah, we got also the 2nd edition of Shipyard and also Miniexpansion.
Yes, so Shipyard was released by CGE, I think in 2009.
Yes, exactly.
And now, I don't know how many years later, 2023, we have the 2nd edition of Shipyard. Is it? I saw the cover is different for sure.
Yeah, there is different. There are different illustrations and graphics, and there is also physical shape of main mechanic is different.
Yeah, I can see from here. Oh wow,
those are nearly the same.
It's very hard to fit stuff from the doors over here. But yeah, if there's 2 people coming, they're managing. Okay, so we have Shipyards, and also we're going to talk about, after Shipyards, about the mini-expansion of Underwater Cities that is also released here at Spiel. Yeah, we have to bring it over. We have to turn it over, okay, yes. And slide it a little bit more. can see it correctly. Yeah. Cool. All right. The first thing I saw, which is very, I don't know, very unique, very exciting. Sorry. Sorry, I made a mess. But I wanted to show this sort of, what is it? Like a dock station or
It's a crane, cardboard crane for ship tiles.
Yes, and you guys shouldn't pull it over like I did. Sorry about that. I made a huge mess.
They should stay next to your playboard.
Okay. So this is pretty different than the first version, for sure. Okay, I'm putting some of the tiles over here. And these are different parts of the ship, right? I don't know if people see it. All right. So what? Can you tell us a bit about Shipyard Second Edition?
Shipyard Second Edition has nearly the same rules as the first edition. Generally, for players who don't know it, you are building ships there on your playboard, and then you are cruising with your ship full of equipment and crew through this canal. Every player has its own canal, and you are sailing through it and gaining points for your cruise. What is different in this second edition is, as we said, the cardboard crane, and also this cardboard tray, because manipulation with very small pieces of crew and equipment, and also with the ship tiles was very complicated. So we decided to construct these cards in the second edition. There is also a different way how to construct or how to handle main mechanics.
So what is this over here? Like it looks like a machinery?
Yes, some machine in a ship. So in a steamship, you can see here that there is some circle, and the action selection is taken the way that if I would, for example, the pink player, first turn I will choose. I will simply choose my action, and in the second turn I have to pick up my cue and put this action at the start of this line. And
this
you can see
moves the, I don't know if people can see it, but it moves the wheel.
So then I will choose another action, for example this. And if there are some players on the right side from me, I will take some points for this action, and I can have from the action I've chosen. Actions are the same as in the old version from 2009.
I can see like there's a lot of components. For some reason, like I don't think you can fit it in the table right now. So I'm just showing you what else you can find in the book.
There are also wooden components produced for Shipyard. They are not necessary to have it, but you can have it as some luxury components, and it's the same as these cardboard ones in the as in the whole old version, and also in the new one. There is a new illustration in new version. The new thing in the second edition is also the thing that you can see these circles are pictured new way, and there is also some firmly set up for the start of the game of these engineers to make a game easier, to play easier. And there is also firmly set up for these government contracts, because we have found out that there are some easier to achieve them, so they are starting setup.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Looks amazing. And this is the first time it's released, the second edition here at Spiel, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And remind me again your booth.
We are 4J 120.
Okay. So this is where you guys are gonna find Shipyard.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have any other things to talk about. If there's anything new you can talk about.
We've got also underwater cities expansion cards.
Okay.
Released because we have found virtual games before 5 years ago. So it's a little anniversary for us, and we were very successful with underwater cities.
Yes.
So we decided to release 12 new cards for underwater cities. You can see there are some assistants and other cards.
Let me just show them to the camera. Okay, so this is the mini expansion. What does it add to the game? Like new assistants, you said? And yeah, this is just the assistants, the mini expansion?
These cards, these cards.
Okay. And this is available again also here at Spiel, right?
Yeah, you can add it to the base game and also to the base game plus expansion, so you can play it all together, these games.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, so you guys go check it out in their booth in Hall 4. There's this is the second game we've seen, not the underwater expansion, but the Shipyard. The second game we've seen this year from Vladimir Suki, right? And I think there's one more in our lineup. I'm not sure, but I think there's one more we're gonna talk about. Okay, best of luck with all your new releases. You're doing a lot of great things, delicious games, and yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the show.
You too, thank you.
Drink a lot of water.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we can switch to the next game. I'll just put everything over here. And we have our next game ready. Bye, Joey. And I have to look at my cheat sheets to remember what we have next. We have Board and Dice with Nucleum. And we have Carolina with us. And I can see the board is all filled up with all these components. Another heavy euro is coming right up. Yay, okay. And do we have the books of the game?
Books. Do you have the books?
Oh, it's pretty heavy. Hello.
Hi there.
So this is Carolina, right?
Yes, I'm Carolina. Board and Dice.
Yes, I am Eleni. Nice to re-meet you.
Re-meet you, yes.
We did the same live stream last year. We had other games.
Yeah, it was Latin and Terracotta Army this year. Nucleum.
Yes, Nucleum. Okay, so this is a pretty heavy euro.
Actually, it's really heavy. You know, those boxes.
It's actually heavy.
Yes, it's not only heavy due to the mechanisms, but also heavy when it comes to components.
Yes, yes.
We got a lot of things.
If you want, you can come closer. So
okay, sure. The microphone.
The mic is there. Yeah. So tell me about Nucleum. First of all, I see Simone Luciani and David Turzi.
Yes.
People, like a lot of people, know them for their heavy Euro
Absolutely.
games. Did Turzi do only the solo mode of the game, or was he going?
No, they were co-designing it. And tomorrow is a huge day as we have the grand opening. David Tursi and Simone will be at our booth, and everyone who wants to have the signed copy is more than welcome to drop by.
Nice.
Absolutely. So yeah, they created something like that, and it's a really, a clever way to just expand your network by only a tile that you play. This game is not heavy, like, the rules are a bit complex, but when you are playing it, you just play a tile and you trigger the actions. It's just like that. So the game itself is not that heavy. The strategy that you have to, decide on is something that you really should take care of at the beginning, or whenever you see that you have some good things going on the board, just to take advantage.
Okay. What are the main mechanics of this game?
I think that here we got this network building. I mean, here we got the map, the cities, and your task is to use those tiles to expand your network. When you are doing that, you can build buildings, you can construct mines, then you can use Nucleum to process it in the power plant. If you've got turbines, you can do that for cheaper prices.
I want to show this component because it's beautiful.
It's
this
beautiful.
Is the power plant?
Yes, this is the power plant with the Nucleum in.
Okay.
Yes. Here we have turbines, and I love this component. I mean, this is super elegant, and actually those colors that we chose, I think it's a really nice set.
You can put them over here.
Each player has a player board, as you can see. It's we got double layered player board.
Oh, this is the player board?
Yes, this is the player board. Here you got all the buildings, here you got the income tracks, you will receive coins, some towers, your workers, or victory points. Here you got also turbines and mines that you can just put on the map. But what's the most important thing is that every player has its own technology board here. So we will play and we will have different benefits during the game, which is absolutely cool.
Okay, this is how you call it?
Technology board, yes.
Alright. So how many players can play this game?
4 players, 4 different fractions, each different.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there is like a solo mode as well, I'm assuming?
Absolutely. David Tursi has,
Yes,
designed it, so
yeah.
it's just a must.
Yes, awesome. Okay. Alright, so how the complexity is more about like understanding some of the rules, but then once you play it, it's more about like, you already have the amount of decisions you need to make are not so many, as I understand it. Like,
you know what? There are like 5 or 6 actions that you can take. So it's not a lot. You can just take the tiles. You can take contracts. You can use the tile and put it on the map. You can use it on your player board. If you run out of resources, you do the recharge. So you receive the income, which is right here. So you'll receive, as I said, coins, workers, and victory points. And you will just have the tiles that you placed on the board, on your board, actually above your board, they will all come back to you. Tiles that you place on the map stay here. So you have to decide if you want to use the tile here on your player board and get it again in the next turn or round, or just place it in the map and just leave it there.
alright, okay.
The most important thing is to have the presence somewhere there. If you do not have the presence, you cannot build. So those railways, you use them to transport coal or uranium to power plants, then you just process it, and you can simply do the electrical thing here.
Okay.
As you can see, those tiles are double-sided. I mean, here we've got just a regular building that we placed on the map, and if you want to, energize it, You just flip it, you receive all of those rewards, and you'll get some points at the end of the game.
Cool. Okay.
It's really nice.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
And I really love the cover. I mean, the cover is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, let's see it over here. Can you tell me a bit more about the theme? Because I know you're building some sort of power plant, but
so you're an industrialist, and we try to energize all of those cities, because here we've got the map, right? The Saxony, 18th century. We are trying to do that and just expand the things that we have. Just, you know, we have to take care of our resources, as I said before. You try to expand the railway and use the other player's railway, which you can do. You just need to observe the map. I mean, the whole thing is so nice when it comes to the theme, because it actually is visible when you are doing that.
Right. Yeah, I love Euros, but I love some theme in them. So this is definitely one of the most, like, you know, there's a lot of thought behind each mechanic, I think, in terms of the theme. So where can people find this game?
You can find it at our booth, obviously. We're in Hall 3 this year.
Yeah, the same hall as we are.
Yes.
Where exactly?
3H110.
Okay, I guess this is close to here. And I guess the best day for people to go to check out Nucleum is tomorrow, because
Simona and David will be at our booth in the morning.
The designers available to sign up copies. Thank you so much, Carolina, for this. This looks lovely. I'm very, very excited to try it out.
Yeah, you should drop by and
I should do a demo at some point, play around to see how it feels.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you so much, and enjoy the fair.
Thank you.
It's just starting, so...
Yeah, and I feel like, oh my god, it's like...
I know.
Okay, a lot of things are going on.
Yes, and especially with the holes being all different.
Yes.
I think what
I use the app all the time. Like I'm not sure why.
Yeah, there's an app as well. I haven't used it yet. Is it helpful?
Yes,
it
is.
Things?
Definitely.
Okay.
You should do that.
What they're trying to do is make it more thematic. Like the holes, like for family games, for hobby games, for card games. I think that's
gadgets, etc., etc.
But for us, that we've been here many times, is like very confusing at the moment. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what it looks like tomorrow.
You should. We used a lot of green lights to make it really, really green.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Very nice to see you again. Enjoy the show, and thank you.
Thank
so
you.
Much. We're going to change this board. And the next game we have coming is... Galactic Cruise. What? A Galactic Cruise. Yes, we have Dranga games with Galactic Cruise, another game that is very high up on the hot list. And we have Simon. Simon from Dranga Games is going to be talking to us about Galactic Cruise.
Will be presenting Galactic Cruise. Will.
Okay. Sorry, yes. Will is going to be presenting Galactic Cruise. They're still setting up some of the components. So maybe we can take a chance to talk about the next games that we have coming up. So we have also Planta Nubo coming up. We have Time Division, the new expansion of Ark Nova, Marine Worlds, and Age of Innovation, Unconscious Minds. We have Celtae, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Of course, our game again, Kutna Hora, to talk about like the actual gameplay. Witchcraft, Satori, the new expansion of Arnak, the Missing Expedition, White Castle, and we have also World Wonders and Age of Wonders, Planetfall. I guess we might have a couple of games being added at the end of the live stream. Some more publishers might join the live stream. So if you didn't have coffee already, you should go get one right now. and I think the game is almost ready to come. I'm very excited about this year's Essen because, like I said before, it's very different than other years, and I'm very looking forward to the look of the halls. If it's going to be a little bit more thematic than other years, and of course you cannot really separate all the publishers because the games they make do not fit only one category, but it's a nice mix of publishers. I'm watching a very difficult mission of fitting the board through the small doors. But it's coming, you guys. Yay! Okay.
Oh, it's huge.
It's a really big board. Yeah, you guys are not going to be able to see all of the board, but hopefully most of it.
Okay. Look.
And can I get the books?
No.
Thank you. So, are you Will?
I'm Will. Hi there.
Okay. Hi. I'm Eleni.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Enjoying Essen so far?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah. I'm very excited for what's coming.
Oh.
And very curious to see what's the different things this year. And all the new games, of course.
Always.
But yeah, usually, the more tiring days are the ones that are coming. So far, I'm doing very well.
Good.
I love your glasses.
Thank you.
Wow. So this is Galactic Cruise. I see 3 designers over here that I think it's their first game,
This is
right?
their first game, yeah.
Yeah, okay. First time designers with Galactic Cruise. So can you tell me a little bit more about this game, Will?
Yeah, it's a game where you are supervisors and you are looking to become the main person in the company by outperforming everybody else in the company. So we're all trying to make our mark and do it the best with a wonderful system called victory points. Hurrah! No one's done that before.
Cool, okay. How does it
The main way of getting your victory points, there's a few
Yeah.
different ways, but the main way is obviously taking ships, making ships and launching them from your launch pad. So there's the main board, which this area in the middle is the headquarters. In the main board of here there is a set of tokens that can be placed over these, which will mean that the locations in the board where you take the actions change all the time. What's wonderful on the player board, I mean, let's face it, when you get the Inno tool involved in stuff, there's going to be good designs.
I was going to say
Yeah.
that the graphic design and the art looks
Clarity.
a lot like,
Yes, and
the tool.
very good. What we have here is we have a series of things. You've got your first action, the first part of your turn. At the first part of your turn, if you have a ship already built and in space, it will continue its journey. You will be potentially dropping off people. There are the adventurous type who want to go on like things like comedy clubs, things like that. There will be the more relaxed type who enjoy a cocktail, so they're more chilled. And then you also get the family types, so you've got the orange, the purple and the green here. They will give you, as you're going through the adventure, these pieces here you will slowly fill in and they will give you powerful things that will change your company. So by you sending out off ships, by making them as such wise, you will be hopefully filling these in and making your game even more complicated as the game goes further along. So these will work through here. Occasionally there will be a day in space. For instance, if you were to look at this here, this is a route through space.
I can
There
pull
are,
it up.
yeah, absolutely. There are the 2 days in space, which are those ones there, and then there is a location where a nice chilled location somewhere where you will be dropping off somebody as there as such. There's a large amount of variability in those as well. There's plenty more than we could bring in here because the box is packed. That's the first part of the phase. That's the main way of pushing forward your cruises. During the time, though, you can't always have a spacecraft in space, So you will be placing out your little science guys, here we go, into different locations in your HQ. And when you place them down, you will be getting to do 2 actions. There are various different actions, and this is the basic setup. For all of these are little cards that you can move around, so you can change the locations in HQ. There are plenty of different things you can do in here. You can, for instance, place these developments between locations in HQ. Very useful to do, as when you're placing a person there, normally you're stuck with these ones here. But if you have a development, you may also choose the actions on this ones over here. Or somebody else, if they were placing it out over on these locations here, so if I was using this here, I could pay yellow to use their development and work over here. So you're going to get a nice feedback. It's well worth doing that as such, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I see a lot of cards.
These are the agenda cards. So, as you're going through over this, these are the ways to gain agenda cards. Agenda cards will give you like special one-off powers. You may also trade them in for resources, as this is a tight resource game. You will either spend a long time getting the resources you want, or sometimes using these cards to throw them as such wise to get free resources. What's wonderful is you have a reputation track going along here. The reputation track, you may use that in various ways. That's what you'll use to use someone else's development. You will also use the reputation track if you want to take the top card off the discard pile. So you can use something once and then you can bring it back for a cost and then use it again. Okay. So maybe you found a nice combo you want to use once or twice. We're just skimming the surface here. It is insane.
Yeah, for sure.
As well as the development ones, you may also use your person to place down on here and launch a ship. Through the time you'll be playing it, you will be drawing off blueprints, using these to put next to your launch pad here. And you will also be using a cockpit and engine. As you place these, you get a little bonus. Flip those onto those ones there. As you fill these in, you will notice a little bed appears in the middle. There he is, just there. And that is where you can place the guys who want to go up into space. So clearly I wouldn't want to put a family in there, as there's nothing there really for a family. But maybe if I take someone who's a little bit more adventurous, some wine tasting in space and maybe a game show in space as well.
Yeah, I love that.
Lovely little bits of character going on in that bit there. And these are the things that you will then send off. You're limited on the size of these, but there are ways of making them bigger. There are, I mean, where do you even begin? There's technology ones that you can put developments into that there'll be a set of 4 cards in here once somebody's put it down on there. This star increases your reputation. Reputation can be spent, obviously, to give you resources, to give you other little boosts like money, plus to use other people's developments.
Okay.
There are 3 scoring phases in the game. These will appear once you've filled these squares in. So everyone will have here, these will be covered up in everyone's colours who's playing the game.
Right.
You will move these from here when you get specific company goals. For instance, this one here is if you was launched 3 times, you will place a marker down on here, and then you will be able to move this into here to show you've done it. And in a scoring phase, you're going to multiply the number of wings that you have available and the number of squares in there and get that many points in the first third of the game, the second third, and then again at the end with extra ways of scoring points for fancy like cockpits and everything else on there. It's insane. There's so much going on.
Yeah, I love that there's all these different sort of plugins, like you can change all these cards. I guess you can change these.
Absolutely, this depends. If you want a shorter game, you have these in there, but they're set for certain player counts. There is also an extra board that goes to the right of this. This is where you're placing the actual cruises that you're advertising. So if we just grab that and bring that over to the middle just to show them. In here, you're going to place these here, and by here is where the people are who are getting interested in going on the cruise. You need to advertise to get them on the cruise. If you're not showing ads, they're not going to know what's coming up, so they won't go on it. So ads are a very important resource, as well as, obviously, oxygen, water and food. You can't send people into space and not feed them. That would be diabolical.
We can also bring this.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, again, it's beautiful double layer boards that they've made for this prototype.
Yes.
Absolutely. There's only 2 of these made in
This
the world,
is a
and we're lucky to get
prototype?
one at Essen. Yes, there's going to be more detail on the board slightly. It's got all of the functional stuff on it currently.
Okay.
There's 4 kind of key parts of the game which are important. One of these things is if you bump a worker, you will bring them back here so you can use them again. You can only take people here when you place them out on your turn. But if you cover up at any point, a little hand with these little icons on, there will be 4 markers here saying these are the funding things you can do. And every time somebody bumps you back, you get a boost.
Right.
So, first time I played, I was very happy that wherever I went to go, other people were about to go. They kept bumping me back. I was getting a nice boost. That lovely little bit of interaction of figuring out where someone's about to go and feeding off of them. As you launch, you can upgrade these. So here we've got an upgraded version. Normally, when you fund in this space, you get 1 ad. But just showing under here, you've got 1 money for funding there. But later on, when you place a ship like that, you now get 2. So every time, so you now got an increase in funding. You can also get one-off bonuses in certain ways. There's also these posh little science dudes as well, the experts. Every game, again, another variable. Lurking under here, we have a specific power that these guys would do as such. So there's a few of these ones. So there's variations in all of those. It's a lot going on. Everything is interconnected. I'm not going to be able to do full plays on the stall. We are streamlining the plays, showing you the first few turns, letting people hopefully go to their first launch and maybe a few turns into that. So we're not doing bookings or anything. We are literally just letting them come along and see how it goes and just show off the beauty.
Yes, we should.
I was showing people earlier when I had the box out, and literally as I was talking about it, goosebumps on me and the other players, and I'm like, oh, that's what you want, isn't it?
Nice sign.
It's a very exciting time.
Okay, so this game is not available to buy?
Not yet. It will be going on Kickstarter early next year, likely the first quarter.
Okay. But people can come and
see the game, play the game, and demo it with ourselves. Me and my friend Mabine will both be we're the ones showing this off, so exciting
awesome.
times.
Exciting times, yeah. Thank you so much for showing us.
Absolute pleasure.
This amazing
Thank you.
game. Where people can find you if they're here at Spiel?
Yes, we are in Hall 3. I can't remember the numbers, but it's at Dranda Games.
Dranda Games.
So easy enough to find.
Yeah, Hall 3 is the same hall that CG is at, so if you go around, you'll find Dranda Games. And
Quite central we are.
Okay. Thank you so much, Will.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you.
Enjoy the start of the show.
Oh, I will. Oh, can't wait. Take care.
You too. Thank you.
Cheers.
I'm gonna leave this, here, and somebody will carry it.
That's all right.
I guess.
I'll take one and you take the other.
We have the next game ready.
Actually, they're not here, not that reaching.
Okay, but we could have a short break, I guess. All right. When Svonta is back, we're gonna show you the program of the next games we're gonna be covering, and right after that, we're gonna be doing a very short break. Can we pull up the schedule? Svonta. Yes. Svonta is doing a lot of things at the same time. He's switching the scenes of the live stream. He is notifying me if someone is here. He's bringing up boards and everything. So it's all Zvonda at this time. Can we pull up the schedule for people to see?
Sure.
And then can we do like a 5-minute break maybe?
Yes.
Or 2-minute break to allow the next game to be ready? So yeah, this is the schedule. I think we are a little bit behind because at the moment it's 4 o'clock and yeah, we have Planta Nubo coming up, and I guess we're gonna have the break now and then have Planta Nubo after if they're here. So yeah. Okay, but they need to set up.
Yeah,
I think we should do the break now then.
Okay, 15 minutes?
Yes, let's do 15 minutes of break and we'll see you guys right after we set up the next game. Let's take a coffee break and see you guys very soon. live from Essen Spiel 2023. We are at the CG booth, and we are previewing all the hot games that are releasing this year from other publishers as well. And we have here Dirk from the Game Builders with Lanta Nubo. And I see there's a lot of components on the board, and I see also a book over there. And I'm very excited to know more about what's this game about.
The game is about a dystopian future where mankind has nearly finished the planet, but there were these large arbors appearing from we don't know where. And they are helping us to recreate nature. And the genre is called solar punk, which is a very positive future. And as Game Builders partner for distribution, as the publisher of books, we had the idea to make an anthology with solar punk stories around this whole world. And so we have at the same moment this book and the game. The book will begin with a short story which basically tells what we do in the game.
Wow, okay. So it's based on a very rich backstory, I guess.
Or the backstory is based on the game or vice versa. So it's a process.
Okay. So can you tell me a little bit about the mechanics?
Mechanics.
Yes.
We will start with the rocket placement element, where the player has these tools and can place them between two of these tiles.
Yes.
Which one must be a blueprint. These are mainly our actions. The simplest and maybe one of the most important actions is placing a flower bed tile. These flower bed tiles will be by placing element to go on our platform. This platform is mainly the treetop, where we plant these newly designed or found flowers. As soon as I plant it, there will grow flower cubes. And these flower cubes we want to harvest for the inherent energy, which will be here in action. In this case, this action. So there are a few limitations which with more players are not allowed to go with the same tool to the same blueprint. So other players have hammers as well. With more than two player set, you have more blueprints. If you choose these delivery actions, you may be able to get these cubes over to these bee-like airships, and they will bring the flowers somewhere where you can produce energy. And when we produce energy, we go to the third element, we use our energy circle guide along this path. Every time, now I missed a part, every time we come along a card, we can charge this card. Because the marker is still in the box.
Okay, there's more components in the box.
Yeah, only these markers.
Yeah.
So, and we can charge these cards to use them later. So we have kind of engine building around our playbook.
Okay.
And after we got rid of these plants, we harvested the energy, we will be able to get our growing area bigger. So we will move these barricades from our treetops, bringing us a small bonus. We can do 4 times, so it's a larger area, because as you might see, these tiles are a little bit filly. Yes, it's Uwe Rosenberg is in the development process, so we have to puzzle.
Right, yeah, let's see. There's 3 designers this game, right? One of them is Uwe Rosenberg.
Right, the other 2 are Mike Keller and Andreas Oda, known from La Granja and Solarius Mission.
Right.
Oda as well from Cooper Island and Mike from Arnak.
Yes.
So
very cool.
Experienced designer too.
Yeah, wow,
So
okay.
we can get rid of the stuff to get a larger area. We can use our cards, literally. So it's a symbol where we can use our card. So if this one came charged, I can use this card, for example, to turn around one of these tiles. which will add victory points, because the game is about the victory points called oxygen. So we want to produce oxygen as victory points. Right.
Okay.
So, and after we have played all players have played 3 of the tools, there will be one tool that goes in a second phase to one of these craft buildings. And the player will use the ability of this craft. In this case, it has something to do with his deliveries. You can take one of his deliveries into his private workshop, which is too far away out of the camera. Here. So we don't only deliver to the public market, but we have a private delivery where we can deliver every turn we make before we need an action. So we can go for free, which is very nice. And now we can see this little bot, which we can charge as well. And one time during our turn, or one time during a round, we can do overtime to do both actions adjacent to our tool. Normally I do only one. If I work overtime, I can do both, but that is limited to once per game.
I love that there's like many different mechanics mixed together.
Yeah, it's basically 3. It's worker placement, it's type placement, and it's the engine building.
Right.
Everything else comes in between and naturally grows on itself. Because we don't stay with one level here, we can go further up. But if we managed to have more tiles on the ground and we managed to get rid of all these flower cubes, we can in the third phase of the game build a tree in the trees, a forest, which will bring us victory points, mostly combined with the value of our die, energy die. Maybe we will gain some income. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds in the income phase at the end of every round. And we can upgrade these tiles for game and scoring.
Oh, okay. So what was the way to get these tiles? If you place it this way, you take
only one of the adjacent, this or this, or go over time and do both.
Right.
And if you go here, you can take a blue one. If you go here, you can take a red one. They are all a bit different.
And I guess there's replayability with these tiles. You can use different ones every time.
We have 3 versions of this, and we have 2 versions of this one for the 2-player game. In the 3-player game, we have more of everything. We have a larger area because with 3 players we couldn't play here, we would outblock us.
Right.
A little more. But it fits with every player.
Yeah. What is the best player count for this game?
Everything is good.
Everything
if
is
you
good.
like it, a shorter game with 2, it's perfect.
There's no solo, right?
There is a solo mode.
Oh, there is a solo mode.
There's a solo mode as well. It's in the box.
Okay.
It's basically on the back side of this.
Okay. Alright. Is there anything else we didn't talk about yet?
Yeah, we could talk about all the possibilities I get from these cards, which make the replayability even bigger, because we have a lot of cards that we will do things when I use them. I can get or only for points, or I have cards that will trigger while I do anything. If I spend one of my bots, I can use one of these buildings. Maybe this card is in the game, maybe not. There's a lot of cards. There's a small line time here where I can go up to gain a bonus. And there's a very interesting, maybe known from Kuba Island thing called soil. So if I want to build one of these 3 tiles and I don't have the ability to do because there's not enough flowers under it, I can at that moment use it to build it nonetheless, which otherwise wouldn't be allowed. There's a similar mechanism in Kutna Hora.
I'm going to try to show this to people because I think it's beautiful. this is the individual player board,
Yes.
right?
A little bit individual do all these bonuses, which are different on every.
Okay.
Outside is the same. You have these two areas where you can get new cards, and then you fill your energy circle with cards, and then hopefully use them to produce the most oxygen and wind. So you can go for a lot of cards, you can go for a lot of woods, or you can play with mainly flowers, get your energy circling around the board using these tiles to get points there. So
okay, there's different ways to get oxygen. Okay, all right. So where exactly are you guys based in the halls? If people are here and they're trying to find you?
We are in we call it in Germany der letzten Ecke, the last corner.
Okay.
Hall 4 is H101.
Hall 4. Okay. Okay. Is this your first year at Essen?
It's the second. Last year, then was published Applejack. Uwe Rosenberg tile-making games.
Yes.
Small box. And this year is a big one.
Yeah, it's a very big one. And people can buy the game here.
Yes, we're live today at 11:30.
Oh, cool. I mean, that's great. I know other publishers, like it's always the same at Essen. Like a lot of publishers don't get the chance to get their games in time. It's not their fault. And it's a lot of like waiting and being anxious and, you know, but I'm glad you guys got all of your games here in time. And people can buy also the book separately? Or okay. Can you tell me a little bit more about the book?
What can I tell about the book? A lot of German. It's only
it's in
available
German.
in German.
Okay, it's in German. Right.
There is some American also, but it's already been translated. The first story is by one of the owners of the Game Blowers.
So it's short stories.
Yeah, it's relatively short stories.
Okay.
A lot of different authors. It's all those different authors.
Right. Okay. The game is really beautiful. Who did the graphics and the art?
Graphics were done by Lucas Sigmund. Did Applejack for us last year.
Okay.
And he does wonderful jobs at the moment. Discordia, for example.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, this is really, really beautiful. I'm very curious to play like a demo to see how it all works together because I see many different mechanisms. How complex would you say is the game?
It's definitely an expert game.
Okay, okay. So like 3.5 or something complexity. And the game is 30 minutes per
30 per
player.
player, but then everybody should know the game.
Yeah.
For the first game, expect up to 45.
Yeah, that's normal.
Everything clicks in.
Yeah. This looks amazing. Thank you so much, Dirk, for showing it to us. Best of luck with it. Although you won't need it, I think it's amazing. And yeah, enjoy the show. Have a good show, and I'll see you around in the halls. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know if you have the next game ready. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, there's more stuff in there. Wow, yeah, we didn't show that. But there's a lot of there's a lot of components in here, and it's a very heavy box even without half of the stuff. That is beautiful.
Lucas did a fantastic job.
Yes. And our next game is a two-player card game from Heidelberg Games. It's called Time Division. I had the chance to play it a little bit some months ago, and I love how fast-paced it is, but also like there's a lot to think about for this game. And we're fitting in through the door. Yes. Okay. Yay. Do we need to see the mark?
Yeah, the marks.
Awesome. Okay.
So, where I am. Hi.
Okay.
Nice to see you again.
This is Heiko. He was running to make it to the live stream. And this is like we just arrived at Essen.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Traffic
Cool.
is awesome.
You can come sit here. I don't bite. And we have here a beautiful game you're releasing here at Spiel, right? The first time it's being released.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Still wet. It's very fresh.
It's very fresh. Okay. Time Division card game for 2 players. What can you tell me about this game?
Well, first fact, it is really for 2 players.
It's yeah. It's not a hoax.
It is not a cooperative game. Yeah?
Okay.
So we play against each other. And it is a weird thing. Yeah? So it is about a world full of animals where 2 time travel agencies appear at the same time. And to continue their existence, we want to control time. We need to do certain things so the others go away. Yeah?
Okay.
So we fight in 3 times for supremacy and see if finally we will be the ones who will remain in history or not.
Right.
So it's mostly a card-driven game, but we have a box of some elements for some reason.
Okay. Let's see then. Yeah. So this counts the points or what?
Yeah, this is. There's 2 ways how to play this game. So maybe one way is to play the full campaign, go through all 3 times, and one way is to just play it 1 time. It's like a 20-minute game, or you can play like a 1-hour game. So this only matters if you play for the campaign game, not for the instant game. Yeah, because then you count your points like this. If someone reaches that, the game is over, even if only 2 times have passed, because it's nearly impossible to reach.
Cool. Okay.
So yeah, and we have the 3 most important times of history in the animal world. This is ancient Egypt, it is the Dark Ages, and it is the 80s. Of course.
The Dark Ages.
Yes.
The 80s.
Yes.
Egypt.
Yes. Of
Okay.
course.
Cool.
Yeah. So and let's say starting with Egypt is always the complexity of the decks, sort of, or the times is getting up. So it's always good to start with Egypt, then the Dark Ages, and finally the most complicated time of our life is the 80s. So
Okay. I thought it was like 80s in Egypt. I thought it's 3 different times.
No, we start in the because also the mechanic is that this is easier to learn. Yeah, so,
Okay.
So it's like
I
playing.
can show a little bit the cards. Alright. So these are the cards of one.
For Egypt, exactly, for ancient Egypt, exactly. Yeah. So you have characters who have some influence in that time, and we have also an ability or an effect, as you can call it. Yeah.
And the numbers play a certain role. right?
Exactly, it's the influence we have in this time. Yeah. So guess what? Like a priest has more influence than a beggar.
Okay.
That's it. Good.
Alright.
So the idea is like we play, and whoever of us has at the end more influence in his area, who will dominate this specific point of time, and then you do this like through all 3 times. And if you succeed in all 3 times, you win.
Okay.
So
How is it played?
So in fact, usually there's a little draft at the beginning which we now skip because people know how to draft. So you have 6 cards and I have 6 cards. So here's the step. So I don't know where can people see the cards. So your cards are visible. Okay. So one of us has initiative, like the coin. Yeah. So right now it is our side. We have the coin, so we choose a character. Let's just choose this guy, the farmer. He looks very important.
Yes.
All right. So this is what I do. So the other side now can react to what I played. See, okay, this guy with a 1 with this effect. So not so bad. All right. And maybe the other side plays. This card. All right. So this would be.
I'm gonna put it like this so people can see it, but normally it's the other way. Yes.
Yeah. Right. That's true. So now the initiative changes because this player has a higher value. And this is now a moment where this player has to make a call. one player will collect the card for points, like influence, and the other player can use the effect of his card.
Right.
So if I can decide collecting 9 points is really sexy in a game where 10 is the highest number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my effect is like, the effects are very simple in a way because they look complicated, but in the end we have locations on the board, and this just says our card goes from here to there. This is like mostly the effect.
Let me show it.
So we have this symbol, and we have the same symbol here. So it says, okay, a card from here goes to an influence area. This is blue. Blue always means me, and red always means the other. So, cool, I can collect this card in my influence. But here's the condition, only if it's a 10. So this card would allow me to look in here if there's a 10 and then collect it.
Right. Okay.
So the effects are mostly locations where and move cards around. Yeah?
Are the effects and the numbers like directly related?
Higher
the
cards
higher...
have weaker effects. Of course, we are gamers. You are too, right? It's a good question indeed. So of course, the power of an effect varies with the moment. So depending which card the other person played, even a weak effect maybe have a strong moment.
Yeah.
So I could do this, but maybe I don't know if there's a 10 inside or not. Yeah. So I can say 9 points is fine. So I would collect the points. But that means my opponent can use his effect. Maybe this is a very evil one.
Right.
Or I can say I use my effect and he collects a shitty 1 point.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So the player who has the initiative chooses?
Exactly. So the one who played the higher number gains initiative.
Yeah.
And then he chooses what happens.
Right.
But next round he has to play first.
Right. Okay. So
This player collects, hooray, and now this card gets the effect and it says, oh, I can look at the hand from my enemy, like this is the hand of my enemy.
Right.
Exactly, and then I can choose the effect and use it.
Oh.
So it's not so good.
Oh, yeah.
Because maybe I have strong effects in my hand. It's like, oh, this says, oh, cool. Funny, I don't have good effects. So nothing bad. So in fact, for example, this would be fun. Like this is like the graveyard, and I can collect a card from the graveyard into my influence area. But there's nothing here yet, so right now, no power.
Right. Okay.
So, in fact, it was not very harmful. You can make an irrelevant effect. And then this card goes away. Only one card is collected. The other card goes away.
Okay.
And you have 6 cards.
Right.
And this means like you play 6 cards. So.
Okay, so then it would be the initiative would go to
This
the other
player
side.
would play now, first, and then we can react to what this player has played. The problem is some of these cards directly affect others, like, oh, this is good against 6, or this card is good against something. And it's always bad, like if you would play a card, oh, this is good against a 4, only a fool would respond with a 4.
Right. Okay.
Stuff like that. So the timing when you play these cards is really. So it is in fact very simple. You have just 6 cards you play, and then you see who has more points. But the timing, like reading the moment and seeing, and you can steal or vary something. This is the fun of the game.
So is this a game you need to know the cards very well?
So this is a fun story too.
Okay.
We had a great overview sheet for each time because every card is unique. And then we gave this to people, costly then, you may remember this time. And people started to trying to learn the overview sheet.
Oh.
It's like means like 18 cards per age. And I don't want to learn 18 cards before I start playing. I hate this. So in the end, what you have to learn is like you have to understand like 6 or 7 symbols. What they do, like oh, this goes here and this goes there, and the logic. So the first game is of course a little bit rough because you cannot understand how strong something is. But okay, this goes here from here to there. So this is what you have to learn. So we also made sure that the first game you definitely should play this deck because the other decks are in my eyes more fun but a bit more sophisticated.
in a way that you need to know all the effects? Or
Yeah, you should know these base effects because there comes some little extras like,
Yeah.
okay, I can turn this card around and it does this thing, whatever.
can I show the other decks like
No,
this?
it's not for the public.
No?
Of course.
Okay, so these are the Dark Ages, I guess.
Yeah.
So the backs. And now we pull them over here so they're more visible.
So you see here's an orange thing like, oh, this is a special effect where we compare both sides and stuff like that. And you don't have this in the first game.
Right. Yeah, I see a double
Exactly.
layer.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have the 80s.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it's a cassette.
Good old times.
Yes. Oh, with animal.
Yeah, we have only animals. We don't put humans in our game.
That's true.
It's true, yeah.
That's true.
Maybe one day this will change, but right now we are Heidelberg games, not
Yes.
Heidi Human games.
Yes, that's true.
I love this one.
It's
I
so
love
fun.
it.
It's the favorite of my
I love
graphic
this.
team too.
Who did the art? It's good. I love it.
It's a free artists in fact from Indonesia. Yeah.
Oh.
And they belong to a studio that's called Sonderfilm. It's a great artist. It was great working with so creative, so different, and so I like to have a fresh input.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, so this is a game of 20 minutes to an hour.
If
or-
I play if we play one time, it is just 20 minutes. If we play a campaign, it would be 1 hour. Yeah.
So you play all the 3 eras. So yeah,
Exactly.
3 times. Yeah. Okay. Where can people buy this game?
Yeah, well, we have it at our booth, yeah, which is in Hall 2, B102.
Okay, Hall 2.
Exactly. So it's not so far from here. Yeah, it's
Yes,
just
it's actually
one
close.
gangway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'm very excited about it. Best of luck with it. And you also have other games for sale, but they're not new releases, right? This is the only new release of Heidelberg?
I mean, there's real time and there's Essen time. So the Essen
Right.
time, of course, is like from Essen to Essen. Yeah.
Yes.
And we do not have another game which was not shown last year in Essen.
Okay.
But of course, it's like for us, some of them are quite new, but
Yes.
it's not an Essen novelty. So this is our only Essen novelty. Of course, we have also games from our friends from CGE, Volleyball, and others.
Yes, it's cool. What do you think of the new Essen? Like the new look of the halls? Like, are you adjusted yet? Because I have a hard time navigating.
It is in fact my nearly 20th Essen show.
Okay.
So I had to move through a few halls over that, but I like consistency too. In a way, I think the Essen show was ripe for some change. Yeah? Many things like how people get in and controls and the badges was a little bit open for refreshment.
Right.
So, but it's too early for me to judge because I just arrived like an hour ago.
That's true. Yeah, I asked the wrong person.
So
for
until
that.
now I came
But,
in
yeah.
and was not robbed. So I think
Yeah, we're gonna see how it looks tomorrow, I guess.
agreed on that.
Everything is gonna be ready. Best of luck with it. Enjoy the show.
Thank you.
And
Same
I'll
for
see
you.
you around for sure.
I'm quite sure we will.
Yes. Thank you, Heiko.
Thank you, lady. So I move out?
Yes, you move out. And we have the next game almost ready. I'll look at my cheat sheet.
You have more experience with that.
Oh,
Things like
it's very
that.
hard to.
I'm very experienced.
Yes. Okay, there's a handle. Okay, so I think we have. Yes, it's time for the expansion of Ark Nova. I know a lot of you guys are fans of this game, Marine Worlds, and we're also going to see another game from Spiel, if I pronounce it correctly, Age of Innovation. So they're currently setting up the game. So maybe we can have a look at the follow-up, the lineup of games until they set up. Yeah, so we are about in the middle of our live stream. And we have, I think this is the only, the second expansion we're gonna have a look at. Then we also have Unconscious Minds coming up, and then Celtae and Go to Rome. Our own game, Kutna Hora, we're gonna look at it in more detail in a bit with the authors of the game. Then Witchcraft, Satori, our new expansion of Arnak, the White Castle from the rear, and then I think Pampero from 8 Games is not going to be able to show up, as far as I know. And then we have Arcane Wonders with 2 games, and maybe you should stay tuned because we might have some surprise games at the end, like at 7:15 we might have more games that are not announced in the official schedule. And how are we doing with the game? 2 minutes. Okay. All right. Yeah. I guess we do have a lot of Ark Nova fans here. It's one of the biggest. Like it's still very hot on BGG. I think I know a lot of people who are really passionate about the game. And I actually don't know much about the new expansion, so I'm very curious to see what it adds to the base game. And it's still, I don't know if you guys can hear all the craziness around these walls. It's always a crazy day Wednesday because people are expecting their games to show up, some don't get them. You have to still build your booths, you have to train your demoers. Like there's a lot of work that goes behind each like booth here in Essen. And yeah, this is only the day before the actual beginning. So let's see. It's always an exciting time around Spiel because you get to see all the new games. For me, I mean, I'm very happy we're doing the live streams because actually I can learn about the new previews because normally I don't get enough time to go around the halls and ask enough questions or demo games to be able to know what to buy. So we're hoping that this live stream will be something like a guide for you guys to, if you're coming to Spiel tomorrow, to see what you're gonna buy and where and when and so on. And also for you, that those of you who are not going to be at Spiel, I think this is a way to be able to, you know, avoid FOMO in some way because you're still not gonna be able to get the games now. But we're also having a live stream on our Twitch channel tomorrow and Friday and Saturday. So I think it's going to be even less FOMO because you're going to see all the live, you're going to live the halls, like how it all is going to be reconstructed because of the changes at Spiel, all the new games and so on. And we have here Stefan, right?
Yes, that's correct.
I am Eleni, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
From Feuerland Spiele.
Yep.
Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yeah, Feuerland is correct.
Feuerland. Okay,
Feuerland.
It was wrong. And we have here
Age of Innovations.
Age of Innovation, but also the new expansion for Ark Nova, right?
Exactly. We have both.
Okay. Which one shall we start with?
We start with Age of Innovation. It's just set up here.
Cool. Okay, so let's see the top-down view. This is a new game releasing here too, right?
Yeah, this is it's available for 1 month now.
Oh, okay.
It's available for one, but it's relatively new, yes, and it's a new game in the Terra Mystica world. So everybody who knows Terra Mystica already will find a lot of things that are similar, but there are some very important aspects that are different. That makes it much more flexible, much more different every game. So the main thing that we have is that
the skill that your race has is not fitting to the land that I'm working on, and also the palace is different. So in each game you have a setup where you get your skills and you get your palace functionality, and this is always rotating, and also the specials that you have for the color. For example, on red you start with one additional book and one additional worker, and so you have different setup for each of the games.
Cool. Okay.
So what else is new? We have a new something new that you can get. These are the books. So books are needed for two different things. One is for the innovations, and we see this red player already has placed one innovation. And for example, in this, the red player placed an innovation. The example here is that he placed a white palace. So the white building gets part of his buildings and helps him easier to build cities, and also to get more buildings on the board. So this is one of the differences. But you can also do other kind of innovations. So for example, we have an innovation that gives you a spade each round, so it helps you getting better on the plan. Or we have something completely different, where say it's points as something more for the end game, and saying all my workshops are give me 2 points for one time, and so you can do really different things with this new resource, with the books. And on the other hand, we also have here, and also this is variable, new action spaces where you can pay books. So you pay a book to get 2 steps, or you pay 2 books to transfer a workshop in a guild, or you get points for each of your guilds. So many different possibilities to work with the books.
Could we pull this so that we can see all the boards?
Yep.
I would like to see it.
Yes, of course.
Oh, it's double-sided?
It's double-sided, so one side is for 1 to 3 players and the other side is for 3 to 5 players. So in a 3-player game, you choose if you want to have it more tight, if you want to have it really complex, or if you want to have more space and make it a little bit easier for all the players. But yeah, so this is one of the things where we see in past Terra Mystica, the map was always the same for all kind of players.
Right.
And so we changed this.
Okay.
And so what we also have new is this part.
It's a lot of new stuff.
It's a lot of new stuff, but it's as I said, the same gameplay.
Yes.
So here are the innovations, and where you need to pay the books to get the innovations. And here are the new things that you get. For those who remember Terra Mystica, when you place one of these buildings, you get one of these, and so this is also variable, so it's not always the same, and you get what you see, and additionally you get the thing on the left of it. So here it's 2 white books and 1 step in white, or here you get 3 steps in brown. So this makes it also every time different. If you like to have one of these competences or not. So changes in gameplay, and it's really much more variable, and we think for Terra Mystica fans it's really a must-have. For the average player, I would say it's something like a little bit too much maybe, but for all our Terra Mystica fans, and I know there are some out there, I think they are very happy with that.
Yes, and the complexity is about the same.
I would say complexity is about the same. So it's
and the player
it's just player count is the same, 1 to 5. We have an automa coming with it, and so it's roughly the same but more variable. So you can play it more often and not feel bored.
That's cool. Yeah, the Terra Mystica fans are going to be very, very happy, I think.
So then we change to the marine world.
Let's change to the marine world.
And as think for the marine world, the most thing that we need are the cards. We have also some other stuff I show maybe at the end, but I come to the cards first, as
So
they are
this
most
expansion
important.
is only in German?
No,
Oh,
we
it's in
sell
English.
it this in
Okay.
English, as same as this was in English. So we have also the English expansion here on the fair, and also English Age of Innovation. And so it's the marine world, so in German Wasserwelten. And the most important thing I would say is the new action cards. So you have standard action cards as you know them from the base game, but you also have new action cards that have different extras. So for example, this sponsor card allows you to additionally discard a sponsor card to get 4 coins. And this one is a different one. This allows you to take a sponsor card to get a sponsor card.
I'm gonna put it here so we can see it more in detail.
Okay, that's fine. And so these cards are exclusive, so there's only one card per different kind of edition. And at the beginning of the game, every player takes 2 of the new action cards and 3 of the old ones, and so every player has special effects that only he has, and the other players have different special effects. So it's kind of asymmetry coming to the game, and yes, works very well, and also changes what you like to do. And the second thing is that we have a new animal class. So we have of course, marine worlds. We have marine animals. And important is that most of the marine animals cannot be placed in the standards. So you can't place a fish in a standard, nobody would see anything. So you really need to put it in an aquarium. There are some exceptions to these. So for example, the penguins can be still placed in an aquarium, but also in a standard. So works both.
But these animals, are they placed, like, do you have to take out other animals?
No. You play these cards additionally to your standard deck. And if you say, yo, now my standard deck is bigger and I don't find my cards, so here's a wave symbol. Every time you get a new wave symbol on place 6 on the cards, then directly replace card 1 and get a new card on 6. So you have more cards in play, and so there's still the possibility to find the cards that you are searching for. And one other new effect is mostly on most of the marine animals that are only in the aquarium, they have a reef effect. So here, for example, you get 2 attraction points. And this reef effect is triggered every time you get a new reef effect. So here you can mark and have the marking and again the 2 attraction points. So if you like to make it in more detail.
Oh yeah, let's put it here.
Okay, besides that, of course we have some new sponsor cards, also some new animals on the known animal classes, so new monkey and a new bear and so on. So it just adds some things, and also there are new effects on the cards. So this, I would say, is the most important. So what we also have is a new university. So now it comes with 4 universities, and you need to choose, and you don't get all of it.
Can we show the stuff around the box? Because
We can, of
it's
course.
not only all these cards, like the cards are like two very thick decks, and we have the new university and all the other stuff here in the box. So okay, how does this new university work? I just take the punch board to explain. So these new universities coming with an animal type. One player that takes this university chooses one of the animal types, which means he now already has one animal type in game, and he also seeks for another card of this type. So he has then, if you take a monkey,
you look in the draw pile until you find the next monkey. So you have a monkey card in hand and the monkey symbol with this university.
Okay.
So now you need to choose. You can't get all the 3 universities because there are 4.
Right. Okay.
And here you could also see the new aquariums. It's a 2 and it's a 2 and a 5 aquarium, and this is the most you can build. You can build it directly with the basic cards, so you don't need to swap the building card to build an aquarium, but still you can only build once of the 2 and once of the 5, so you have at most 7 aquarium spaces.
Okay, there's more things to think about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
So, this was a brief overview of...
Yes. Yeah, that's a lot of new stuff. Where can people buy this game?
Feuerland is at booth 3S120.
Oh.
3S, it's close to Czech Games. Yeah,
Okay.
that's really, if you found their booth, you can find ours just in a minute. And we have a lot of games with us. We have a big shop this year, new
That's
shop
what I
concept.
wanted to ask, like if people come, will they find because I think a lot of people will come to buy the expansion.
Yes. We expect a lot of German and English people coming to buy the expansions. We have lots of them with us. So if you can show us that it's still not enough, we would be happy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people to
Yeah.
show up at your booth. Best of luck with the game and the Age of Innovation.
Yep.
Yeah, very good games, I would say, you brought this year and also in the previous years as well. But I'm particularly excited about these 2 games, and I hope I can get some time to do a demo.
Yeah, would be nice. Just come around.
Awesome.
So one thing, we don't do a demo of the Marine Worlds because it's an expansion, and
Yes.
for an expansion it's a little bit difficult to
Yes,
show the
that's
differences.
true.
We have a special setup where we explain the differences, just like I did for the video. But yeah, of course you can play an Age of Innovation. We would be happy to see you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Enjoy the show. Have a good start. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the halls.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, we have our next game coming up, which I think is Kutna Hora. I can see Andre setting up the game. So we need a little bit more time to set it up. Oh no, it's ready. Yay, I'm excited. Fitting through the doors. Here it comes. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I thought it was Kutna Hora. No, it is. Oh, Unconscious Mind. Yay. Okay. Hello. So this is Johnny, right?
Yep. Hey.
Hi. We had you with us last year as well.
Yeah.
You are one of the designers of the game, right?
Yeah,
Or
one of the designers.
Oh yeah, sorry, let's move these camera. Okay? All right.
And one of the lead developers.
Lead developers, okay. Do you have the box of the game? I would like to show
box is right out there, yeah.
Yes, because it has a really beautiful cover. So I know that the game is about dreams and the unconscious mind. Wow. Oh, I didn't know
fancy
that.
cover, yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know if you can see it. Like if you spin it a little bit, it's what's it called? Like
It's got like a foil treatment to it, and it's also embossed, so you can actually see raised parts.
yes. Yeah. This is it. It looks amazing, and it's a lot bigger than I thought it would
This
be.
is the deluxe box that
Okay.
would hold all the expansions and things that were offered on Kickstarter. The normal box is more like Ticket to Ride size.
Okay. So yeah, I know it has a very unique theme. Can you tell us a little bit more about the game for those who don't know already?
Yeah, so this is Unconscious Mind. It's a game that's set around Freudian theories of
you can this way. So we focus mostly on dreams and dream interpretations, and you play as a contemporary of Freud. We've got little cameos of people like Carl Jung and others out there, and you've got your main player board, which is like represents your office, right? And this is where you're going to be seeing clients. And your clients come to you, and they've got these transparent layers that kind of look like a Rorschach pattern that represents their pathology, whatever they're going through, and that layers up on top of them.
This is only the deluxe version?
No, this is in every version. Yeah.
Wow.
So those cards, and then you get these dreams that come with the clients. So you get their latent dreams, kind of one that they don't really know about or you don't know about, and that comes randomly to you. And then you get this manifest dream, which goes on top. And so your goal is to gather up these insights, which you'll be doing on this dial, to mark your effectively resources. So as you generate resources, you'll be putting them up on the dial, and then you can elevate them like such. So the further out from the radial pattern they are, is the better the insight is. Or you can do a transference where one type of insight becomes another. And what you're trying to do is create these configurations. So this particular dream, in order to resolve it, we need to get these up shown like so. So if I were going to use this dream to heal the client, which is kind of the goal of the game, is I would turn in those things back to the center and say, so then this would generate them treatment points. So that's three little hearts.
Place it over here so you can see.
And since we generated those hearts, what that's going to do is take off this layer, and so they're no longer dealing with this. They've gained some resources. So in this case, you gain a coffee, you gain a couple of victory points, which is up on the track. That's right there. And then this client is eventually going to be fully cured. And what that does for you is it's going to give you victory points, and it's also going to give you an ongoing effect. And these little tag locations, which will help you out in this map of Vienna where you can visit different locations to take actions. So the more clients you have, the more powerful your actions are. So basically your turn flow pattern to do all that stuff is you are doing a worker placement thing. So you're taking these ideas, these insights, and you're going to be placing them out here on this table, which represents Freud's studio office, where he meets with everybody every Wednesday night to discuss these pioneering ideas.
So Wednesday night.
Yep, Wednesday night. That's this whole thing. They had coffee and they had tea and cookies. So in this case, you're placing an idea. This will allow me to take an action at this one. However, if I rotate it, I take an action at that one. And so depending on how you place your ideas, which are effectively workers, it's going to block off different areas, allowing you to take certain actions. So these ones allows you to spend coffee, spend your resources to acquire these new tiles. And these tiles go into your notebook, and they flip over, they give you some bonuses, and then they fit in.
Let me show this better over here, yes.
And what happens after you place workers is you'll look over on the side and it's going to show you a number of ink pot movements. So in this case, it has 2 ink pot movements. So you're going to move this on a little rondelle, and once it lands there, it's going to activate all the tiles in that given row.
Oh, okay.
So in this case, generate one of these insights here, like so, and then we say, oh, I can spend it for a bright idea. Ding, light bulb goes off, and then this would say if I had this size here, I could spend that there, and I would draw these research cards, which is yet another little mechanism of the game. So research cards kind of look like neat little newspapers, and so you'll be playing these to kind of one-off abilities. They also give you these little ongoing tag effects, which improves your actions on the rondelle. And when you've gathered enough of these in the correct color, you can also publish them into a volume, into a book. So that's what these tiles are. So, yep, so you kind of get the hint there.
You put them like this.
Yep, so they all fit in and they'll kind of complete the whole pattern. So if we did like that, and then we get that green one in there, and then you'd say, okay, I'm going to publish these, and then it becomes a full volume. You laid out a table in front of you to show that.
Nice, I love that. Okay.
Yeah, so some of the key mechanisms, worker placement, and that's going to entangle with how your ink pot moves on your rondelle, which is going to fire off your engine. The way you get those engine tiles is from visiting the table with your workers, and then a lot of those actions will also allow you to move around on the rondelle up here, which is going to let you take different actions. And the more clients you have, the more newspapers and books you publish, the more powerful this rondelle becomes. And this is also where its scoring track is, and there's some area control sort of mechanisms up there where you get majorities of things for putting little pieces out there.
So you want to cure those clients?
clients.
Or?
Yeah, doing clients for victory points and reputation, and you're publishing books,
Yes.
doing research.
Yes, yes.
So there's kind of a point solid aspect to it, but it's not as unfocused as some point solid games. It definitely comes back to you're the clients.
I really love the arts in this game. Who has done the arts?
So this is special that we use two famous artists to work on this one. So in this case, we've got Vincent Dutrait down here, the kind of real world Vienna, and then we've got inside the mind we had Andrew Bosley do the dreams stuff. So you see that these client cards, they kind of represent the real clients in the real world.
Can we put them over here?
And then we're looking at Dreams, which is done by Andrew Bosley. So these have really surrealistic sort of pictures on them. And some of those dreams were actually submitted by Kickstarter backers to have Andrew
Their own dreams.
create their dreams. Now they're in the game permanently. And you can see there's kind of homage to a lot of classic art, like the fruit bowl that's making a face. This reminds me a lot of like Salvador Dali sort of stuff with the clocks and the landscapes.
Wow, it's so beautiful. Wow, okay. Nice. Very nice. So what is the best player count for this game?
Well, this plays, it's got a nice solo mode in it. It's good and competitive at 2 players. We've done a lot of work to make sure that the board, everything feels tight enough at 2 players. It plays up to 4. So anywhere between 1 and 4 players seems to work pretty good. Some of the turns are a little bit long sometimes because they're kind of combo chains will happen. Some turns aren't so long, but it is one thing to be aware of that this has those cascading effects where if I place a worker here and I gain a tile there and then the tile goes into this and that cascades and then my ink pot moves on that and it's going to fire off this whole row of things. So sometimes you get these really epic turns. So you have to, it's not one of those games where it's like I place 1 worker and I take 1 food. Done, pass. You're going to get kind of your moment. Every time it's your turn, you're going to get your moment.
Right. Yeah, it's a super unique theme, and the gameplay, I mean, I haven't played it yet, but it looks very, very exciting. Where can people get this game?
So this has been crowdfunded. It's in between the crowdfunding and the coming out portion. So you just have to follow Fantasia Games. We actually use a Facebook a lot for joining our groups there to talk about availability and everything else. We're very transparent in that. We also make our Kickstarter updates public, so if anybody wants to know about what we're doing in each of our games, you can follow along and see the progress. We're wrapping up the files on this one after this show, finishing up the rulebook, working on the little expansions that came out, making sure those are all dialed in and tight, and then it'll start fulfilling early next year sometime, and then definitely be for sale at Essen a year from now.
Oh, okay. But people, if you're here, you can come and demo it, right?
Yeah, we have tables all set up, and people can play it all week.
But if they come to Fantasia booth, which is where exactly?
It's in Hall 3.
Hall 3.
Not far from here.
They can get Endless Winter, I guess.
Endless Winter and Sweet Mess as a pastry making competition. We have that available too. So 2 games available right now.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Johnny. This is exciting. Best of luck with it, and I hope you enjoy the show.
Thanks. Thanks for having us.
Thank you. I love this box so much.
It's like a work of art.
Okay, so we're gonna move this board. Whoa. Yay, okay. And I think the next game now should be Kutna Hora, the City of Silver. No? No, it's not. Okay. I have the wrong information. Let me see. Oh yeah, we have Celtae. I'm not sure. I have to ask about how you pronounce this game. And Go to Rome by Pythagoras, right? They're ready?
No, there will be a slightly change. Because their own they're not understood, and they will have a Lanta. They give you Lanta.
Oh, okay.
Just a change.
But Celtae is coming. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright. Okay, so I don't know much about the new game, the Lanta, but Celtae is one of the games that really stood out for me in the Spiel preview because of the cover and the theme as well. I think we need a little bit more time to show the game. Yeah, I'm smelling coffee from the corridors, and would love some right now, actually. As I was saying before, if you guys are not going to be able to be here, we are doing live streams also tomorrow and Friday and Saturday from the halls. Like, it's going to be a live view, an IRL stream on Twitch, not on YouTube, of the hall. So stay tuned. If you cannot make it, then I think it's your best shot at like having the feel of the show and getting a taste of the new games and all the buzz around them. And okay, so we have the first game from Planta Hora, and it's Lanta. Wait, excuse me. So how do you pronounce this? Oh, that's the other game. Okay, sorry. I'm super confused. All right, so we have the Celtae box. Wow, it's amazing. I don't know if you guys can see it. I love this cover. Wow.
Hello.
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 Yes, please have a seat. Hi, you guys.
Hello.
I am Eleni.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You are from Planta Hora, right?
Yes, we are the designers.
You are the designers?
Commander is the designer of Celtae, and I'm the co-designer of Lanta.
Right, okay. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Is Celtae?
Yeah, we say it in Portuguese Celtae, but I think internationally everybody calls it Celtae. So we can go with Celtae.
Okay, awesome. I was saying before that I love the cover of the books. Really nice work with the art. And this game is being released here, right?
Yeah.
People can buy it?
Yeah.
Okay.
On all 5, on the boot of Pythagoras.
Okay.
Celtae and Lanta will be
Awesome,
available.
awesome. So, yeah, I know that the theme of this game is about Celtic mythology, or?
Yeah, it's a game where players are the leaders of a Celtic tribe, and they will try during the game to expand their citadels. They will also have to engage with the Druid border in order to have some benefits, and they will have to fight the Roman invaders.
We're gonna just move a little bit.
Sorry. And it's a game where during the game players will be moving. It has a rundown. Players will be moving the piece to choose which actions they're gonna do. But unlike rondel type of games, not everybody has a marker. There's just a single marker. And the player can move it 1, 2, or 3 spaces. Like if he moves only 1, he will get some benefits. If he moves too much, he will lose some benefits. When you land in a space, you can do you choose one of the adjacent actions to do. But before doing that, each player will have in front of him, will have 3 workers. And the player, if I choose to do this action, I can swap one of my workers with one of the workers of the action space rather than the action. The importance of this is that each type of worker boosts each type of action. We can farm for cards to get cards in our hands that will be then used to build. If we farm, farmers will help us if we farm, farmers can help us to get more cards than we should do. If we build, builders will help us to discard less cards. So, for example, if I want to build in a blue citadel, I would have to pay 4 blue cards. But if I have builders in front of me, for example, if I would have changed this piece with that piece, then I would have a discount of 2. If you're gonna fight the Romans, soldiers are gonna help us when we discard cards for the military action. They're gonna give us strength points that we'll be able to use to fight the Roman armies that are on the region where we are performing the action. So if I was performing a battle action here, I was interacting with this pile and then I will be fighting this Roman army. Also, players can interact with the Druid order. Players will be able to recruit more workers into their tribe, and these become kind of permanent.
This is not shown, so if I move it a little bit, move the whole thing. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So this is the player board.
This is the player board.
Okay.
So these are the citadel constructions that we are going to be able to place on the board. For example, we have citadels on the north and on the south. And we'll be able to recruit new workers into our tribe, and like that creating a bit of an engine that will help us to boost further actions. Each player will also have a leader. There are 8 leaders on the deck. The leader kind of points to a path. It has a weaker side and a stronger side. During the game we'll be able to flip it to the stronger side, but the requirements are much higher. So if you don't fulfill them, you don't score any points. You can choose, do I stay on the less heroic side and I score 1 point, or should I go for the heroic side and I score 3 points?
Right.
Each time the marker crosses the river, one of the players will place 1 progress marker in a scoring card. So during the game, players will determine which scoring cards will score at the end of the game and how many points they will score based on the number of pieces that are on the scoring card. So this combination between your leader, the scoring cards, and the opportunities that open on the board make that the game is, by one side, a tactical game. You should get the opportunities on the board, and by the other side, a strategic game, because you are preparing the final scoring of the game. Players are determining what is going to score.
Okay. All right. What is the best player count for this game, you would say?
I would say the more people on board, the better.
Okay.
But the game also scales well up to 2 players because some spaces on the citadels are blocked, some garrison spaces and military spaces are blocked. There are less tiles. We think it works well with both player counts, 2 players or 4 players. But for me, I always prefer games of 3 players because there's a bit of everything.
Right. And who do you think this game is for? Like what kind of gamer?
I would say it's not a very complicated game, so I would say somebody that likes to play family games and wants to play something a bit more expert can easily grasp the rules at the same time. I think for gamers, that's the target, which is a game that it's quite fast, so in 1 hour 15, 1 hour and a half you can play a 4-player game. So it fits, I think, in that category of a game with not a lot of rules, but crunchy enough to engage gamers.
Right. Awesome. Yeah. I love the theme of the game. I love the look of it, and I'll be very curious to play a demo to see how it actually works. Because this is my type of complexity. Like I like it just at this.
Yeah, it's a medium.
Yeah.
It's a medium.
Yeah.
You can say it's a medium heavy. It's just like a medium. It's expert plus, if you want to use that type of terminology.
Awesome. Okay, so people can find you in all 3, you said?
All 5.
All 5. Okay, all 5.
Repeat that this week. And now
Yes.
I leave the word to Hola to explain Lanta.
Hola is the name?
Lola is not my name, it's my father's name, and I took it for the purpose of designing games and for scouts to my youth.
Right.
And I'm
Thank you so much for the explanation.
I'm co-designer with Costa. We already had other games designed, and this size of game you can see here. The first one is café. That is the Portuguese word for coffee, and it's the same size of the box. And our goal is to produce a simple game that challenge gamers. So gamers would like to play it too. So it's a simple game. Can industry in Portugal in the first half of the 20th century. And we have the Portuguese sardinhas, mackerel, and we'll produce.
These are all traditional
Yeah,
stuff from.
yeah. Later on, we had the tuna fish, and at that point, and especially during the Second World War, we exported a lot for the troops, both sides of the content. And so we have these three products: sardina in can, sardina with tomato, and mackerel with olive oil.
Okay.
And the game is really simple, but we have our factory. For example, this one is in Matosinhos in the north of Portugal.
We cannot really see that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And basically the game is to use your action points in each turn. The game has, each round, the game has 6 rounds. Each round we start with 9 action points. And we decide what to do with the action points. And we need action points first to determine the order of the round. So we'll do it like a blind auction, or we can do it in an open auction, but we decide how many actions we want to lose to be first or second order. That's important because the first player will be the first to choose a lot of sardines and olive oil and whatever, and tomato, for example, like this. If it was like this, if I was the first player, maybe this is a better example. Of course I want this loot because it's 2 sardines, a mackerel and olive oil. And the first player will 2, and the second will have this one, and the third just this one. So I want to be first, but I will lose action points. After that, we need the action points to produce, because as I told you, let's start with this. We would put like this, for example. So now I need points to produce. Each card that you produce, you lose 1 action point, like this, for example. Sardina. Here I can do a sardina with tomato because I have tomato. And I can do nothing here because I don't have mackerel. But if it was like this, for example, I can do mackerel with olive oil. So, and I would lose 3 because I produce in 3 cards. And now I need the actions to sell my production to the markets. As you can see, we have of course there are examples of the market at that point: France, Portugal, Australia, United States, Chile. So I need my action points to get in the market. So for example, if I want to, because I have this, okay, I produce this, that one would be wonderful for me, but I need to spend 2 action to go there, but I succeed. So each can I can supply, I'll get 1 coin, and because I completed the supply of the card, I have the card for me too. Because the last thing in my round is to buy gold cards. The game has 6 rounds, as I said, so I have 6 cards in the end of the game, so I need to buy it. And I need the money to buy the cards, as you can see.
Right.
2 money, 3 money, and so on and so on. And the cards are gold cards like all the games. So it's, of course, in the next round you must do, like happening in cafe, you must to cover some cards that were really good for you, but you must do it because you must always put the cards in this line of production of the factory. So sometimes you are losing the good things you had before and achieved another things, and that's the challenge of the game. What to cover, what to not cover. If I spend money to increase my production.
You can decide where to place those,
Yes.
or they happen like.
No, I can decide, but here it's more expensive, and because normally in the start of the game we just put the best card here and we don't want to cover, so I cannot cover. But if I extend my line, I need money, like life, like the factory, and of course I produce more and more, but to produce more and more, that's this problem too. I don't have enough action points to do it. So sometimes I really must to start like this, just to be the first one and produce the 2 things I need.
These are hidden. You're using these.
Yes, we can do it hidden, and all the steps of the game are explained here. or we can. There's a variant we can do it open, like doing this. I lose one, I lose one, and when I stop, I get the last place in the game, fourth place or fifth place.
Nice.
Of course, there's a push your luck component here, because when we open the loot, it can happen. For example, this. There's no tomato here, and of course I'm the first one. I take the tomato, so the other players can't find the tomato. But in the second or third round we can do it, and because there are lots of open markets, we can supply just the can with sardines and leave the other cans for the others. So we can handle with the goals too. For example, if I have a lot of cards with flags, I would like to have this goal, because it's 2 points for each flag. But if not, I can just, for example, get this one that gives me 1 point for each card, that I put it in a place where we not pay the card. So if it's 6 rounds, I can grab here 12 points at least in maximum.
Right, and this is a game of like, it says 20 to 45 minutes?
Yes, depends on the players. I would say with 4 players that would be more challenged because of the auction. 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
Right, okay.
It's the second game in the line of Cafe. The Cafe was the first one. This here, this collection.
Oh.
And the third one will be about olive oil.
Okay.
And the name will be the Arab name of olive oil, Zait.
Nice.
That
okay.
it's the origin of the Portuguese name Azeit.
Okay.
Al-Zait.
Right.
Azeit.
Okay. I really like the graphic design. It's really beautiful.
Yeah. It's Marina Costa. She made the graphic design for Café 2. It's a kind of a different approach to, because she was not working with board games. She's I think advertisement, marketing, and it was a outbox view of art.
Nice.
We love it too.
Right. Okay, so you guys can find this game at Hall
5.
5.
Yeah.
In Pythagoras Games.
Pythagoras Games. Yeah.
Together with Celtae. And yeah, thank you so much for showing us your game.
Thank you.
Really beautiful. Best of luck with it, and enjoy the show.
Thank you.
It's going to be tiring as always, but
Don't tell me.
it's worth it.
We start 10 o'clock of yesterday, just traveling.
I know.
The plane's always getting late and so on and so on. But I think we'll have fun.
Yes. That's the important thing.
I even could bring my daughter, 16 years old girl, which is really excited.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah.
I think we can pass to the next game if they are ready. Zvonda, are we ready for the next game?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, we can move on.
I like to play.
Oh man, it's so heavy. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I think now, this time, it must be Kutna Hora, the city of silver. Yes, I got it right. Because they have been setting up like quite a while. We already saw the unboxing in the start of our stream of Kutna Hora. We are releasing also, I think, tomorrow our how to play for the game, so you'll know all the details very soon. And here's what the game looks like. The table all set up. Will it fit? Yeah. You have to move it a little bit.
Where?
Here. Okay. Very good. So you guys remember from before, we have Andre Bistroy and Petr Chasnova.
Yes, that's me.
Yes, that's you.
My nickname is Etvička.
Which means?
It's some kind of vegetable.
Oh.
It's because of the shape of my head.
Cool.
How are you? I mean, you are doing this
quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm good. And I only had one coffee today, so I'm proud of myself.
And what was the most interesting so far?
Most interesting so far? It's been a lot of games. I don't know. Maybe this one that's about to come. I don't know. Good pass. I was just saying that we're gonna release the how to play video probably tomorrow, I think, and people are gonna see all the details of how to play the game. But for those who didn't see the unboxing where we talked a little bit about some components and their role in the game, and now that we have it all set up nicely. Oh, thank you for the coffee. I just realized I'm holding the coffee. Thank you. Yeah, can you tell us a little bit about the basic mechanics and what people should expect from a game of Kutna Hora?
Sure we can. So it's space exploration game. No?
Space exploration game, yeah.
Okay, that's maybe a different one.
No, I mean we are also tired today, I can tell you. No, but I guess for those who don't know, it's a medieval city building. The city is very dear to us because it's like one of the most beautiful cities you get in Czechia. Actually, Petra is living like 2 kilometers behind the hill.
Yeah.
And why we chose this topic? This city was like it was like an explosion because like there was like nothing, and then they found the silver. They started with silver extraction, like at the middle or second half of the 13th century, and then all of a sudden, in a couple of years, it became like one of the most important cities in Europe. And then, like just to illustrate, it's like the population at the 14th century was like 20,000. It doesn't sound that much today, but that was the population of London.
Oh, at
So
the same time.
at the same time, yeah. So it was like this city made the kings rich, and not only kings actually, also the townspeople. And then this is also when the kings started really to consolidate the country. So this is what we chose, and as a topic. And then it's important to say that in the game we really started with the topic. And then whenever we were in a doubt or we didn't know like how to proceed, we always went back to the history. And I'm joking that I'm a failed history student. And then this is in a way my revenge to all the professors from the university, because it's rather accurate. And then whenever we didn't know how to do something, we even picked the phone and called the museum in Kutna Hora to really.
Really?
Yeah,
That's true.
That was funny. So, but then like I mean just to imagine how the game is played. Now you know what is it. And actually, one more anecdotal thing is that I'm so much into the history, and then like we shared this Peter and this Pavel. I mean, we really like that. And I also like the box a lot, you know. And then it's so funny to read on BGG forums when somebody says like, okay, although the theme is kind of mediocre and the box is boring, the game looks cool. And I'm like, what kind of more interesting topic you can get, no? But yeah, I mean, I guess this is how it is. So, what is this game about? This is action selection game, and it's actually card driven, and this I give to you because...
because I can hold them nicely.
No, because actually it was your idea, so...
Okay, so... Okay.
You can pull them a little bit closer.
A little bit over here?
Yes.
Okay. So you have these cards in your hand at the beginning of your turn, and when it's your turn you actually will play 2 of them. And then you will play again 2 of them, and then you will play only 1. And that's end of the round. So each turn you will play 2 cards, 1 card, and it's over of the round. And you will play something like 5-6 rounds in the game. Each turn you will play 2 cards, just like this. So you will perform these 2 actions. It's very important because every time you play a card, you are performing an action, but there is an action which you will need to forget about. You will not be able to play that kind of action this round. So you need to plan ahead a little bit. It's not punishing because we have a joker action which allows you to play basically any action you want, but you will pay 1 reputation for it, which is slightly punishing but not that much. So if you will find yourself locked in some kind of position, this is the way how to get out of it. So you are playing these cards to perform several actions in the game. What we have here, we have different parts of the game board. On this side you are mining, so you are trying to find the silver, which is represented on these tiles. These are stars, like how much important part of the mine it is, and you are trying to get as much as you can of those, because at the end of the game it will give you several amounts of points. Here you are building the city itself, and what's interesting, at least from my point of view, if you will build it in a historical way, then you will score the most amount of points at the end of the game. So you are trying actually repeat the history. But sometimes you are not in position like you are able to do that, because you have some kind of building which you have to build, because you really need to start producing these things, these gods which we have over there. And if you will be able to place it in the right position, then it's good for you. But sometimes, you know, the situation can be really complicated. So maybe you will put it in a different place. So this is the city where we can see each of these buildings growing up. There are some castles, there are some churches, schools, and so on. And there are even buildings which belongs to guilds. Each player have 3 guilds. We have this over here on the board.
Can bring this
Bring it.
closer.
Okay. So this is a player board, and there you can see 3 guilds. So each player have set like this 3 guilds. There are actually 6 of them in the game. So if there are 4 players, you will share each guild with another player. If you are playing in 2 players, they are exclusively yours. Each guild controls several aspects in the city. If you are controlling, for example, this one, which are miners, then you are controlling how quickly you can get underground, how your mining can be profitable. It's very easy. It's how many tiles you are actually drawing. It's a little bit luck, but in game there is a minimum of luck. It's most of the aspects of the game is based on players' decisions. It's pure Eurostar game. That's how you actually play the game. So you are playing these cards, performing these actions. You are trying to build the city. At the end you will score some points based on the position on the board. This part of the game is where you are acquiring these rights, because you can't go into the city and actually start building whatever you want to. You need to have a right to do it. So you need to go here. This is very important part of the game, which is a town hall where are your relatives, and you can actually send them into the town hall console, and they will enable scoring player for everyone around the table. In most of the games out there, there is some kind of scoring. Maybe during the game, maybe at the end of the game. And you know what it will be. It's not in our game. It's part of the decision which players needs to make during the game, what they want to score. If they want to focus on this part of the city, or this part, or maybe something completely different.
Right. And we haven't talked yet about I think for me it's one of the main things in the game, the economy, right?
Yes, that's Andrei's expertise, so I will leave it on him to explain how the economy works.
Okay. The thing is that what we were trying to simulate in the game was a market economy. And then when you think about the market, how it should theoretically work, it is that you have some supply, and then you have a demand. And it's, I think, easy to just tell me where should I hold it? There. So like, for example, this slider expresses how developed the fun in the city is. I mean, you can see the beer. So like, this is the guild that actually collects all the breweries and taverns and spas. And then at the moment, this gives you actually some number, and the number actually shows the current market price. If you happen to build another pub in the city, such as this one, then you move the slider, and then you see the price has changed. The logic behind that is that okay, the offer increased, which means the market is pushing the price down, and then actually it works both directions, because this counter actually counts the population. So whenever you build some building, you can actually see here that the majority of the buildings or the mines are bringing new citizens. That's actually this, and that indicates that you are moving. So at the moment the beer is for 7, and then the people start to come into the city, and then actually I'm not sure if it goes beyond the 7.
You need to build a building at least.
Okay.
So now you will see.
Yeah, that is the card. So it's like now it's 5. There is one more citizen, and then all of a sudden it's 6. So I mean this is actually the driver of the economy. And then of course like it's your decision. Maybe this is not something what will come to you after first play, but the way how to move the market is rather important. And then skilled players, what we see, they really have the faults. Okay, what is important for me to push? The ore production, which is like this, or the population, because this is in a way connected to what you can earn, what you can build.
Depends on your guild association.
Yes, I mean you are allowed. I mean this is also something very real. You was not allowed to open the workshop or anything in the medieval town unless you was a member of the guild. So and that was like that we had sometimes from the testers. They were like, okay, why I cannot build this? And we said because you are not in the guild. I mean this is how it was. What is also important, as Peter mentioned, we have like 6 raw materials. However, there are like every value is translated into the coins, into the money, and then it works the way that whenever you run out of the money, you can, or whenever you feel it's suitable, you can actually invoke this income action. Once you do that, you check your counter, and then we talked about the beer. So at the moment, I'm producing here 2 beers, which means I would earn 2 times 6, which actually means 12 silver coins.
Right. Plus the other things I'm producing.
Yeah. Plus the other things that are produced. Yes.
So basically, you are trying to buy anything when the price is low, and you are trying to sell when the price is high.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. And you also have the public buildings. That this is something that when you build this, when you get cool benefits, right? But it also other people can benefit from that as well. They're adjacent to it.
The idea about the public buildings, so those are the buildings that actually have the gold background, which we really like, and then shout out to Radek again.
Yeah.
The thing about the public building is that they don't belong to you.
Right.
So they really belong to the city because they enable some important services for the city. So first of all, they are increasing the taxes. That is like a very important thing. However, you will benefit a lot from building them. So you will be getting the points, you will be getting the reputation, you will get the membership in the Brotherhood. We will come to that together with the dome. But the most important, as Peter mentioned, we want players to try to build a city that would make logic in 14th century. So we have the marks, as you can see, we have the marks on the buildings. Those marks represent neighborhood, different neighborhoods of the town. And then this is like this part of the end game scoring. So like building this public building here, it's like not bad idea because this will enable me to score 2 points. Building this building here is not so good idea And then, as Peter mentioned, the other players can get benefits. So if my opponent is building here, he will actually get nice bonus. So this is what we sometimes, I don't want to say struggle, but this is something what is new for the players, because the players are often used from other games that, okay, everything I do is just valid for myself. Not here in Kutna Hora, it's not like directly, it's not first person shooter. However, you can really influence a lot your opponents by how you play and what you do.
Yes.
And then maybe just go to the cathedral.
The cathedral, yeah, that's over
We
there.
need to bring it a little bit.
You can maybe move it a little bit.
Like this.
You know, some people asking us why the cathedral is over there, why it's not part of the city. And we are always answering, yes, because that's the real how the Kutna Hora was built. If you will visit the city even in these days, you will see the cathedral isn't in the city, it's outside the city walls. There were many reasons why they actually built it outside the city, but from very first moment we knew we want a St. Barbara Cathedral there, but we don't want that building on the plan. We need to have it separately, because it was separately in the history. And it's right here, and you can actually, during the game, get one of these tokens which represent a brotherhood who actually built the cathedral, and you can be part of that brotherhood, which again, historically, it was just how it works. And then you can actually exchange these tokens for effects on these tiles on cathedral. But only one of them is available at the moment. So if the cathedral will look like this, I can only use this tile and not the others. So if I will decide, okay, I need this and I will use it because I have one of these Pelican tokens, then this action will be available for someone else. And guess what? Each action is slightly more powerful. So if I will use something, I will give other players something maybe even more useful than what I just used. So you need to think about it a lot if you really need it and what actions you are unlocking for other players around the table. And of course, maybe you will be able to build the whole cathedral, so it will look just like this, and I will do that because I think it's really, really beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
And historically, this isn't accurate. This is one of the few things in our game which isn't historically accurate, because we are in 13th, 14th century, slightly, maybe 15th, but the cathedral was finished way later. But if players will be skilled enough, they maybe will be able to finish the building sooner than it was in the real history.
Right, right. I really love that you guys are very passionate about many things in the game, like history and economy and the actual city of Kutna Hora and heavy heroes. Like, you can all see it in this game. I know there is also a two-player mode that we can talk about.
That's on the other side of the board.
So should I flip the table?
Maybe not. It's not TTS. It's not TTS. It will not come back. Actually, about TTS, that's another anecdote. Since we all three live in different cities, like a huge part of the game development happened on TTS. So that was like very funny. And there you can flip as many times as you want.
Yeah, but not here. So,
okay.
So you need to believe us. There's another plan on the other side of the board, which you will use during the two-player game. And you know, many people asking us what's the best player count, and we can't give them the real answer, at least honest answer, because it's just feel different. If you are playing two-player game, then you have more control over several aspects of the game. So for some players, it can be even like slightly like a chess. So you are in charge of everything. No one's actually messing your plans, so you can be more strategic.
Yeah,
so you
just
can
have
plan
one
ahead.
person to keep your eyes.
Yeah. But on the other side, it feels more static. That's why we actually have there some events cards, which drives economic more faster and more dynamic, just to spice up the game. If you are playing 3-4 players, it's dynamic itself because everyone's actually doing something and affecting the play in their own way. So you don't need that, but it depends on you if you really want to have more control over the game, or I don't want to say less control because it's still very strategic, but maybe there's a difference between strategic and tactical play.
Right.
If you are playing 4-player game, it's more tactical. You still need to do decisions. It's still a Eurostyle game where isn't much luck involved, so you need to do a right decision. But it's more based on a tactical decision when it's your turn to do the best what you can do.
It's maybe slightly more complex to really win in 4-player games because there are simply more players bringing something new. So this 2-player game feels more controlled.
Yeah.
You can totally control the 4-player games as well, but it's slightly more difficult.
Needs more experience.
The differences between 2-player game, 3-player game and 4-player game aren't that big actually. It's still the same, it plays with same rules, just the map is a little bit different because it's smaller, but it plays the same basically. There aren't any big rules changing.
There is no automat, so like you don't need to learn how to operate some robots. So you simply play the same game, it just feels slightly different.
Yes.
Well, it looks amazing. Well done
Thank you.
to both of you and to everybody who worked on the game. I'm very excited that people are going to be able to play the game here and buy it and everything. And come find us. We're at Hall 3Y124, right?
We believe you.
I think. Yeah, you guys are going to be here the whole time.
Yes.
You can meet the designers and play the game and yeah.
And have fun.
And have fun. Have fun, yes.
And tell us if you will have a fun, and tell us if you will not have a fun. We want to hear about it.
Yes, yes.
For
yes,
sure.
Yes. I'm very excited about the game actually, and how much it has evolved. Like the city of Kutna Hora.
Yes, that was a punchline. It was not even agreed.
No, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Guys, thank you. And we're gonna have to, carry it. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And I think our next game is, let me see. Ooh, it's Witchcraft. I'm very excited about this game. It's from Salt and Pepper Games. And hello. I think it's ready. We can bring it in. Yeah, as far as I know, it's a solo game. And
We are ready.
Ready? Bring it in. Hello.
Hello. I'm a little bit scared because my English is the best.
So we're not going to have Witchcraft. We're having a change.
We need to do the switch.
Okay, we're doing a switch. So we're having better local games, right?
Right.
Okay. With 3 different games.
Yes.
The one we have already announced is this one.
This one, Satori. Okay.
Look at this. Beautiful. And your name, sorry.
Choose.
Yeah, I'm Eleni. Nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you.
And we have Satori and 2 other games.
And 2 other games. We launched it this year. These 3 games reprint another 4 tolos. I want to show you all.
Yes. Which one are we going to start with?
Okay, perfect.
Satori?
Satori.
Okay, so we don't have a board. Sonda? No, okay. Let's do this.
Okay. It's an Euro-style game with word placement.
So it's unboxing. Oh, it's unboxing. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, it's like an unboxing. There are all the components. This is the main board. It looks like this. Thank you. On each turn there are Each round there are architect, and the game is divided in 5 rounds, and in each round the player use 3 worshippers. I don't know if...
Oh, I want to show this because it's cute.
Also this one.
So.
Oh, this. And on each round, here in the sun mode is the door of the temple. You take from the back 3 people for each player, and the turn of the player is use 1 to put on an altar, and if the color matches with the altar, you can do both action, but if you take another and don't match the color with the altar, you only can do only 1 action. Also, you will use your components. Sorry.
So the theme is definitely Japan, right?
Yes, the theme is Japan.
There are monks, or
there are monks. You go to the mountains with this monk, and then you can enlighten them with this token they carry. These are the set for the player, for each player. There are a token for the ancients who give you an extra action on each turn. Also there are the hokoros, is a kind of decoration in the pagoda or in the altars. Also there are this kind of token to move around the road.
What are the basic mechanics in the game?
It's a work placement, but I think that the cool thing of the game is that the workers are common for all the players. Also, these are the main actions that with you start the game, but while the players play, the players can build new altars, no? In this place, this is the building zone, the players can build new altars and cover the action and change the main action or open a new one and decided who is the complete action. If a monk, a devotee were here, do both action. If you put another one, this action could be different, no? There are a lot of tiles of this, and the game is very replayable because all the plays, the combination of the altars change. Okay. Also here in the mountains there are those tiles.
Yeah, there's a lot of more components, by the way. If people cannot see them, it's like
there are more components.
A lot of components.
Yes, it's an Euro style with simple rules because the action are very direct. But if the game have many combos, it's simple to explain, but then it's hard to domain or to strain all the juice, no, to the game. This style are on the mountains, here, okay.
We're losing some components already. Sorry. Okay, we'll pick them up later. Yeah. Okay, so these are what? In the mountains?
In the mountains, you can decide to take your monks with this kind of actions, put on the mountains to pray. When the Ikari tokens that are one on each mountain goes to up on your monk, the monk go lights, and you can take this tile and do the action and do many combos because you can pay and do another actions. This action means to put this one on the pagoda or on the altars. There are a lot of things to do and many ways of score. And I think that is a very cool way to play it.
Yeah. Can people find this game here at Spiel? You're selling it
Yes,
here?
yes. We launched the game here in the fair. It's the
Okay.
first time that you can buy it. The next week, no, the other, you can buy it in Spain, but now it's the
okay.
first place where you can buy it.
Okay, so for people who are visiting Spiel,
Yes.
in which booth can they find you?
4J111.
4J111 Perro Loco.
Perro Loco.
Yes. Awesome. Okay.
Okay, try to.
So yeah, this was briefly Satori.
Yes.
But we have 2 more games to show.
More games.
Penguin, Airlines,
Yes.
and
Daruma.
Daruma. Okay.
Okay. So, as quick as possible.
I'll try to get the boards.
And then I want to show you quickly this another 2 game. It's different because it's more like a party game, and also it's like a push your luck. What do you want to see first?
Penguin Airlines.
Penguin Airlines.
Penguin
Yay!
Airlines, yay. Okay.
Okay, this is Penguin Airlines. It's a party game of communication.
How many players?
2 to 8.
To 8.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The players plays by teams. On each team, the perfect form, I think that is teams of 2 players.
Okay.
And in the play, one player is like the penguin pushing buttons on the plane, and the another player is the tower, the control tower, who gives the instruction to the another one player to keep the plane on the air. No?
So I just noticed you're the designer of all of these games, like, right?
No, Satori no.
Satori no, but
I do the illustration for this also.
Ah, okay.
Co-designer. This, Jorge, that is there also, is the co-designer of Daruma also.
Awesome. Okay. All right. So Penguin Airlines.
Yes, Penguin Island at the beginning of the game you set up a board, a control panel, a big control panel with many boards. Also have another side with the difficulty is a little bit more difficult. Well, it's like 9 panels. Okay. Also, there are some buttons to put on different places. I can show quickly.
Okay, so there's 2 teams controlling the ship or
The plane. Yes. The game runs also with a phone app.
Oh.
But also you can use the sound clock, the glass hour.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. In the game, the tower control, one player takes one card. The card is like this, and try to explain to the other player which buttons on the panel needs to push. I say something like, look for a square screen with 2 red buttons downside. Push the left button, and you need to find this one. I say correct. And right now,
Because everything is different. Like,
yes,
so
everything.
many machinery and
Yes, but
buttons.
are similar because, for example, there are here white glow lamps, but also here
Yes.
blue one, but for another place and another here.
Oh wow.
The,
okay.
the buttons are similar, look similar. It's crazy, you know. You only have 30 seconds to do the first card. And when you do a card, you can take 1 token, one of our counter, and start continuing with resolving cards. And when the glass hour is go to deep down, you can change one of the counting to flip and keep going and have more time.
Okay.
For each card, you take one of these, and before the glass hour ends, you must take to flip, and go. Each card is one point, and the game ends when you have 12 points. Also, you can your turn can stop when the glass hour turn off, or when you do 5 cards. If you do 5 cards, your turn is over. But you score these 5 points, and also the discounted that you remain in your area.
Okay, so the players are not playing simultaneously, they're playing
By turns.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. How long is the game?
The game is around 20 minutes, 50 minutes.
Okay.
Depends.
Like a very fast-paced game with communication.
With the app, you can configure the time for do it easier or difficult, because you cannot configure this, no? But
Right.
you can put these are 50 seconds, but with the app you can put 40 seconds to do
What?
Slower, sorry.
Slower, okay. Great, okay. I love the fact that there are penguins running the airlines. Okay, so you can find this game here as well? You're selling
yes.
it? Okay, cool. And we have one last game.
The last game.
It looks like a party game too, right?
Yes, it's a push your luck. It's Daruma. Daruma are Japanese dolls who you give you do a proposal. For example, I want to be a black karate warrior, black belt. No?
Oh, black belt. Okay.
I want to be a black belt, and you can draw one eye to the Daruma doll to remind you that this is your proposal. And you put in a visible area for you, and when you complain this proposal, you paint the second eye. It's a traditional Japanese doll.
Oh, really?
And the box, when you buy it, you haven't the eyes painted. This is a sticker that goes inside, and you can use like a Daruma doll. It's
Okay, I didn't know about that.
Yes, this are the cards. The cards are dolls without the eyes, no?
Oh, okay.
And you use the dices.
This is from Daruma or?
No, this is here. Okay, not worry.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Okay. Okay. At the beginning of the game.
How many players for this?
2 to 5.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, it's the
Alright.
Okay. It says the round counter track. The counter. Okay, it's a push your luck. At the beginning of the game, each player takes one secretary, one of the objectives, and at the end of the game, each Daruma gives you 1 point. Except the Daruma who stay here. The 2 of these give you 2 points, and the another one give you less 3. How do you play? Okay, it's a dice game. You roll all of these dice, and at first you lost all the 4, because the 4 is the bad lucky number in Japan.
Oh.
Yes, it's a curious history. And then you can use the ones to do some movement, because the ones are the pupil of each Daruma. When you use the one, it's good. You may do the action. Okay, if I put here, I can reroll all of the dice. For example, of I can put here, I can give to the different dices that there are in here because there are a couple of dice there all for dices. I can do it +1 or -1. For example, I can do this. I want to reroll all the dice. Okay, I lose the 4 and I have to another dice. Okay, I saw that here are 2 5, but I can throw all the dice and lost my 1, or put here and reroll only the couple, the dice with the same results. I lost the 4, and when I have 4-4, I lose my turn. I need to take care about this because maybe I lost my turn doing nothing, okay? But maybe it's better to reroll all the dice. Please, I don't want a 4. No! And this turn, I lost my turn, and it's the turn of the other player. Okay, it's a game of throwing dice, take the Daruma dolls, and do combos with the actions on the board, okay? At the end of the turn, you take the Daruma who have both eyes, okay? And take this Daruma for you, and for the next player, you put another
they play separately.
it's the turn of another player,
Okay, I see.
Put eyes, doing action, doing combos, little combo. If you finish your turn with only 1 die on an eye, you can put an eye and it's the turn of the other player.
Oh, okay. It's a quick filler game with dice.
Yes.
And I love that you guys, you're Spanish, right?
Yes.
I guessed from your accent. But you know a lot of stuff about Japanese things. You must love Japan and the culture, and I guess.
Yes, Jorge especially love this country. Me also, but was a casualty. As casualty, more or less, yes.
Yeah.
And the next game is also about Japan.
Okay.
Kind of body, yes. Yes, it's for the 2024, yes.
Okay, that's very cool. Where can people buy your games again? Which hall?
Hall 4, J111.
Okay, it's easy.
It's easy to remember.
All right. Thank you guys so much.
Thank
for
you.
all of these beautiful games.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck
to
with
bring
them.
her here.
And enjoy the show.
Yes. Sorry. Okay. Yes.
Thank you. Can I help you with these?
No, don't worry. It's only a moment.
And I don't know if we have any changes in the schedule.
No.
I know.
Witchcraft.
Oh, we have Witchcraft. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you guys. I'm gonna pass by your booth to try out Satori, I think, at some point. You're demoing it, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay.
We have demo of all the games.
Awesome. Have a nice start of the show tomorrow.
See you.
See you guys. And we're moving on with Witchcraft that I thought it was before. And it is from Salt and Pepper Games. I think we'll have here Gonzalo, I think. And this is one of the games I have been very excited about because it's the only one that is just a solo game. And I love the theme of it already. Yes, it's okay. So you're Gonzalo?
No.
No?
My name is Jose. I'm from Salon People, but Gonzalo is in a meeting, so I'm going to make the.
What was your name, sorry?
Jose.
Jose,
So
okay.
everybody call me preacher. If you want to call me preacher, you can be.
I can call you pretty, no problem. Do we have the box of the game? Because it's beautiful.
Yeah, sure.
I would like to have it. Yeah. So
want to take off the plastic because of the light or something?
No,
it's
no,
possible.
it's okay.
It's absolutely no problem. Is it there? Here?
Yes, yes, please have a seat here.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Jose. So this is Witchcraft.
Yeah.
As far as I know, it is re-implementing resist in some form.
Yes, it's implementing maybe a sequel or a spiritual sequel of resist. Yeah, of course a different theme. We are in New England, fantastic New England where magic is real, and the witches are trying to make the town see that they are good people, not bad witches. So they are helping the town. Okay, so basically we have the same mechanics on that we have on resist. We are going to.
We switch the boards.
We are going to try to accomplish or to overcome different type of missions. Okay, we have a deck of witches, like the Makis in Resist.
Yeah.
A fantastic card from Albert Montes again. He
Yeah,
made
it's really
an amazing job.
Yeah.
So, as we have on Resist, we have different missions. The first difference between this one and Resist is that when we make the setup, we have 3 different euros. We have 8 different euros on the game. I have more here. Okay. So you are going to choose 3 euros. Maybe you can shuffle and randomize them, or you can choose them. And sure. And they are going to define the setup of the game, because each one of them have a symbol here. Okay, so each one of them have 3 different missions. This for example, one is from this euro. Okay, and you have level 1 missions like Resist, level 2, and level 3. Okay, so you have 3 different euros, 3 missions for each one. So you are going to use the missions, okay? You have more missions in the game, okay, for the different euros, okay? So the first thing is you must choose the euros. You must make the missions deck, and as we have the soldiers on the missions on Resist, now we have here different type of challenges, okay? Maybe you can show these ones, okay? And again, we have different challenges for each of the different euros. Okay, we have 20 common cards, but every euro have 5 different challenges. So this size, this part of the game is going to be different on every game, depending on the different euros. Okay. So the mechanic is the same that we have in Resist. We have the half of the deck of our witches we have available here. This is our coven, okay, and we have the other half here. They are not available at the moment, okay. So we are going to draw 5 cards. We can play the different witches. The first thing we must do is to select the witches we are going to play before we choose the mission, okay, and we can choose to play them cover or reveal, okay. If I want to play Charlotte, for example, hidden, okay, I must put it on my left, okay, because I'm going to use this side, okay. The most common is that the power of the witch is powerful if we use it revealed than hidden, okay? And maybe a special power is stronger there also in this side of the card, okay? But as you know, if you play Resist, after the end of the round, maybe I have these 3 witches here. I play.
Maybe I can show them here.
The witches I use hidden are going to go to my discard pile, okay? But the witches that use the magic and use the most powerful powers in the card are going to go to jail. So I lose them. Okay? By the moment. I can recover and I can recruit new witches. Okay? Okay, so
What is the goal?
the goal is to convince the jurors that we are innocent, that we are good witches. Okay?
Right.
Okay, how we do that?
Yes.
But by overcoming the missions, okay?
Yes.
For example, I must play the complete hand, but I can play as many witches as I want before choosing the mission I want to try to overcome. Maybe these two, for example. Okay. And then I choose to go to that mission. That mission is linked to Martha, for example. So when I choose to go to the mission, then I reveal the challenges that mission has. Each mission has a different number of challenges linked to them. Okay. So now I can see I need a power of 4 to overcome the mission, but I need to decide which of these challenges I want to overcome also. Okay? Very often it's not possible to do everything. The most important is to accomplish the mission. Okay? Some of the challenges are mandatory because maybe one of them say you cannot accomplish the mission maybe if this soldier is here. No? I'm not reading them as now. Maybe this one, for example, if I accomplish this challenge, let me recruit a new witch to my deck. Okay? So the decision is to see what can I do with the witches I have in play. If I have at least 3, 4, 5, 8, 10 points, okay, maybe I can do the mission and these 2 challenges, for example. Some challenges are mandatory, some not. So I accomplish the mission, I accomplish some challenge, then maybe I accomplish these 2 challenges, I discard them, and I accomplish the mission. Okay, when I accomplish the mission, I see that the linked euro, I can put 2 more points of persuasion on them. Okay. If I want to persuade another euro, I can do with only 1 point. Okay, for the if it's not the linked mission to that euro. Okay. Okay. So because I didn't make this challenge, for example, I don't have the benefit. Maybe I have something bad. Okay. So when I finish the run, I decide if I go to the trial, okay, to see if I convince the different euros. Maybe later on the game I have this like this, for example, okay, and you see you can have these convention cards there from the beginning of the game. During the game you can maybe reveal these cards or maybe change or discard them because these are the points you need to go through in the persuasion track to convince that euro.
It's 41?
No, it's 5.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The cards count from 1 to 6. And you have 1, 1, 1, 6, 2 2s, 2 5s. Okay, so you can, and you have them here. Some of the witches let you see the cards, let you change cards. Okay, so at the end of the game, you must persuade or convince the 3 euros to be innocent. Okay. On resist, you can stop making missions when you want, and you have a track, and you have some points. If you have 20 points, you read it very well. If you have 35, you read it better or worse. Here, you have an objective at the end of the game, a real objective. I like it more. Resist. I like more maybe the theme of resist with the markets and the world and that. And this is the way that you win. You have, of course, a lot of way to lose. Okay? You have this type of cards on your deck. These cards are bad cards. They only are trash on your deck. If at some time you draw your 5 cards and you have no witches, you lose. You need to add a new curse to your deck, you lose, because some of these the challenge make you, if you don't accomplish it, you put another curse on your deck.
Do the curse cards relate to difficulty or?
No, you can change the difficulty by the points of the on the start. Okay, the starting points exactly.
Okay.
If you want to, you start usually start in 1. If you want to do it easier, you start in 2, or harder, you start in 0. Okay. The other way you can lose is if you don't accomplish the mission. Okay, one mission, you are going to, well, if you accomplish the mission, you are going to draw only one. You are going to put new challenges. The level 2 and level 3 missions are going to give you more points, okay, are harder also. Maybe some of them are mandatory to choose, because if you, for example, this one says you don't choose it, okay, and you have less than 3 courses on the page, you immediately lose the game. So you must do it.
Okay.
And the other way you can lose is by with this deck. These are villagers. Okay. It at any time, some cards, some witches, some challenges made you draw one of these cards, and if at any time you have 5 dead souls, lost souls, you lose the game also. They are from 1, 3, and 1 of 0.
Right.
So a lot of ways to lose the game. Only one way to win it as usual. But the biggest difference is the setup. It's always different. The finish of the game is to castrate. You can control it more or less. And one more thing is that you have families on the witches. I don't know if we can see. Maybe we have 2 Hyers, 4 Lancer, okay, 4 Lilies, and when you make your deck, you must. We have a very defined combination of witches for your first game, but later you must do a draft. You take 2 witches and one you are going to choose to your coven, and another one you are going to be discarded. So you can make combos with the different families. For example, there's only one Stephen's card, Hooligans. They say if you have more Hooligans on game, you have a more powerful specific combination of cards. So when you do this draft during the setup, maybe you want to do it to make your strategy. Your strategy can be to be very strong, or to change the convention cards, or are really different. So you have a lot of decisions from the beginning of the game to the end of the game. So.
And I guess the later games become more like.
And of course, this is the single game. But we have, like in Resist, we have a campaign mode with this is one with 9 different scenarios. They are going to make a specific setup, some specific ending game conditions, some specific new rules.
These are it's not a campaign, it's like different scenarios, right?
Yeah, these are 9 different scenarios, so you can play like that, as I told you,
I mean,
and
you
a
don't
standalone
have to play them in order.
It's better if you play in order. It's funnier.
Okay.
But at least for me. But you can choose. Maybe I'm an advanced player, so I'm going to play the 7.
Okay.
So that's Witchcraft.
That's a really, really cool game. I'm a big fan of the designers from Undaunted. It's one of my favorite games. So I really want to try this. Because I've known about Resist, but I haven't played it, and this is more the kind of thing I'm drawn to, so I'm definitely going to your booth. Where is your booth, actually?
We are here on Hall 3.
Hall 3?
Yeah.
Which number? Your number?
I don't know, yes.
Okay.
I'm holding it.
In Hall 3.
Very, very near from the booth of Forwardland.
Okay.
So,
Hall 3, you guys?
We are with this one, with the Hunt from Matthias Kramer, also illustrated from Albert Montes.
Yeah, Albert Montes I love the design. What other games have they made?
In Spain.
No, I mean the.
Albert Montaigne is from Spain also.
Okay.
He used to draw comics.
Ah,
He works and write her own comics. He also works for Marvel.
Wow.
And we have this one, The Hunt. It's designed by Matthias Kramer, and also the paintings are from Albert Montaigne. And the Battlefall of Versailles. Also, it's a two-player asymmetric game, card-driven game. Really good. You can come to the book or from the games.
Awesome. Still check Salt and Pepper. I love everything about this game.
I don't used to like solitary games, so I played that a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, because you have decisions from the first to second of the games to the end of the game, so I like it a lot.
Cool. Did you guys bring a lot of copies?
Yeah. Anyway,
Cool.
I'm going to take one for you.
Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, this is for me.
Yeah, sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
So, but you now must come to prove the other two games to the
Yes,
group, okay?
I will.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I take you all.
Thank
Okay,
you,
nice to
Jose.
meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Happy about this. So I don't know who is the next game, but I think it's ready. And let me see. We have. Oh, it's Lost Dreams of Arnak, I think. I'm not sure if we're ready, but in any case, we're closing into the end of this live stream, I think slowly, but we have 3 or 4 more games that are really, really cool. One of them, of course, being our own release of the expansion, the second expansion of Lost Dreams of Arnak. Okay, and if we had the box as well, would be cool. Yeah, I'm not sure who is going to explain you the expansion. We already. Oh, we have Minanoman. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Hello. Hey,
Hello again.
Are you okay? Yeah. So we don't have the box of the game, but you guys know about the new expansion. We did the unboxing earlier, and we are here to talk more about what people can expect from the gameplay. Any other stories you might want to share about it that you haven't shared so far, but I don't know.
Secret stuff.
Some secret
that we never
stuff.
share with anyone.
Maybe will come to you. But yeah, so far people, like we have released in our channel as well, how to play the first chapter of the campaign, which is basically for solo and also for a 2-player co-op campaign. And we have talked briefly about the new leaders, so maybe we can start from the leaders. Okay. Yeah, so just to sum it up, because there's so much content, there is the solo campaign and the cooperative campaign, the 2 new leaders, a lot more like content for that is used also for this expansion and for the base game.
Yeah, if you don't want to play the campaign, you can just shuffle all in, all the new items, artifacts, assistant, guardian, sites.
Most of the content you can just play.
Yes, so there's a ton of new stuff. Yeah, let's start with the mechanic.
Okay, so the mechanic, she's quite interesting. I think she's your favorite, right?
I mean, it's hard to pick favorites. It's like, you don't do that with your child.
Yeah, that's true. But basically, what she's all about is she has this starting deck of cards, and these are, you can see they have sometimes these new effects, which is basically rotating her wheel. And it's a machine that starts off like this, but even before the first round, you'll be choosing a widget, a golden widget that goes into the wheel. And basically what it means is you choose one of 2. Let's say you really like arrowhead, so you put it here. And then anytime you rotate your wheel, you activate this side of this of the machine. So let's say I would play this card. I rotate this wheel, that means now, because it is a golden rotation, I can choose either to activate this golden and get an arrowhead, or I'll get a cheap and a coin because I would activate 2 silver rounds. It's kind of a shortcut is here as a reminder. And so in this way, her basic cards, actually the more witches she places into her wheel as the game progresses, the stronger her basic cards are. So this is kind of fun dynamic there. She doesn't really want to clog her deck too much with too many cards, because she would then lose the use of these strong cards.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay. And she also has a monkey that allows her to use the wheel more.
And you can see the monkey in its basic form has a like silver rotation. That's a kind of different concept there, because it basically means a silver rotation is always only one silver benefit.
Even if the machine is already upgraded, in this sense you would choose just the compass or the vehicle which you...
So let's say the wheel would be in this position, then the timing is important, because then I would choose probably to first play this card and rotate it, so I will use the golden benefit here. And then I would use the monkey, and I would rotate, because there's no golden widget, so no value, I'm not losing any value there.
Yeah, so some mechanic is a lot about the rhythm and how you, because you want to skip over the incomplete part of the machine with the golden gears twist, and then you really want to play the golden one to have the full power of the upgraded parts.
So the silver rotation kind of looks weaker, but it can be used well if you're really clever about it.
Right. Yeah, so that's the mechanic. But we also have journalists. So compared to each other, are they the same level of complexity, or?
That's actually hard to say, because I feel like the mechanics, it's a little bit simpler because you are able to get a full power easier. With journalists you need to learn how to play him well, so I think he could be on the mystic kind of level leader, like more challenging. There are some effects that are easy to use, like his first one, which means that he is the only leader who can advance on the research track with his notebook one step ahead of the magnifying glass, which is really cool, because that way he can actually pick the assistants quickly.
Way earlier in the game, yeah.
But the second ability, which makes journalists to travel all around the Arnak, he wants to see everything and write the little snippets and stories. So he will be able to write these articles, these little
You can
tokens.
even see how the board will look like. So basically, each side will have this like article next to the travel cost.
So if let's say, I'm yellow, so if I travel here, I would just take the normal benefits. Let's say I discover a new site, I get idle, everything. But if then later, it doesn't have to be the same round, it could be. It doesn't have to be the same round. I can spend one more boat to really explore that area, and that's how I get how I get the article. So basically with him, it's all about the travel icons. He really appreciates and he likes the items that have like double boats or double jeeps. That's where he really shines, because with one he travels there, with second he writes an article.
So for him, the deck building has different aspects, and the cards can have different value for him, as opposed like to, I don't know, the mechanic wouldn't like a card with too many travel icons that much, but it's really good for the journalist, for example.
So it's a very different strategy.
Yeah, and this part, because what we made in this expansion, they have all these funky boards. We also want something special for journalists. So he has these holes inside of his player board, and you have 8 sides. So every time you pick which basically newspapers you're writing to, they will also change your strategy. So there's quite a bit of replayability just in one character. Let's say if I pick this one, you can pick or just randomly choose which one you want to play with. This is heavily focused on deck building, because just this one benefit gives you 2 exiles. This one gives you a discount for buying an item. So this will very quickly make your deck really powerful. Other ones are really more focused, this one on working with guardians. This one is more for working with artifacts. So just using these styles will again make the experience different for you.
And you can choose these at the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can also like have access to more idle slots here. Because if he manages to fill an entire row like this, then he can place an idol here, and you can see he doesn't lose any value there. There's no, like, he's not covering any victory points.
Yes.
And he can choose the blue benefit, which is good for him because like playing can be really great for him.
Wow.
On the other side, if he is able to fill and write all tile, like one newspaper, the bottom art effect of the tile is the strongest one, so that's also a good strategy.
Yeah, like I can see why the complexity is higher for this guy because there's so many different things you can combine. I can see why I didn't play very well when I had him. Like I still need to think a lot about what he can do.
Planning ahead there.
Yes, yes. Okay, so then we can also move on to the solo, like the cooperative campaign. Sure. I'm gonna just move these right there. And oops. I don't know if you can see these. Here. Okay. All right. So
with the campaign, it's designed to be played either solo or cooperatively. And it basically takes you on a story through 6 different chapters, and each of them is basically a slightly different game of Arnak. It gives you goals, gives you slightly different rules, and for example in the first chapter you really try to explore all of the island and then research a lot. And it's kind of giving you different objectives from what you would be probably usually used to be doing, so you really need to challenge your strategy and you really need to figure out how to gather too many compasses, for example, to really explore the entire map. So, and apart from that, there's also another story element. Apart from the main story, it's kind of written in the campaign book. There's at least little snippets of stories that you can find on the cards, and each has like a different flavor to it and a decision that you make. So, for example, if you reveal a card, you always have to show, like you have a little story, and then you also have a choice of an effect that's immediate or an effect that's delayed that you can kind of keep beside your board. And an interesting part about this delayed effect is also in the cooperative game, you can keep it for like any player.
You're
not
keeping
just
it
the
for
one
the
that,
team.
yes.
Yeah.
So not just the player who revealed it, but I can keep it here and maybe Alan can use it, and you know, it doesn't have to be me. So that's part of the sharing of resources there. And the additional part that's kind of overlaying there is every decision here has also thematic aspect to it. So this will then mean, for example, here I was greedy, so there's a little gold nugget there, and I will cross this on this in the journal, and maybe if I will be really collecting lots of gold, something will happen in the future, you know, and I will read this little story in the campaign book. Or if I was like following trails of feathers, maybe I'll find something in the jungles, you know?
Yeah.
So
at the end of the campaign book, there's something that feels a little bit like a game book. So as you're progressing, we don't have the campaign pad here, but like it's basically these little paths that are crossing, and you are crossing them out and meeting these story points that you always read, and it will change the next time you play the campaign. So for the next chapter, some special card will suddenly appear in my deck because of something I did. So that way the game actually remember your choices.
Yes. Yeah, I think we cannot reveal the next chapters, but yeah, can show
you also
some
like
more.
in each chapter you gain these story cards in different way. For example, in the first chapter you'll be finding them when you explore a new location. But in later chapters it could be a different way.
And there are more cards than you can possibly find in one playthrough. So yeah, definitely you will not see all the content when you go just through the campaign just once.
And there's the pigeons.
We don't have them here.
Pigeons are important, but I think they're on a break. I don't know where we have them.
It's also like interesting part of the cooperative element of the game, because you have these like 2 little pigeon tokens, and if you have a pigeon token, it means you can send it to the other player along with another one of your resources. But then the pigeon is exhausted, and if you flip it over to the exhausted side, it can't be used anymore that round. So what can happen is you know, we both send each other a pigeon and we end with one pigeon. But it can also happen that I'll send my pigeon to Owen, but he doesn't send anything back.
That never happened in real life.
Oh, well. And...
Tell us more about that.
Yes, it's a sad story, actually.
Well, it's, you know, like if someone would like to be greedy in this cooperative game, like the game will not allow that, because yeah, then I have all pigeons, so I need to send something back before me sending anything. Yeah.
So that's kind of like balancing it nicely, so one player doesn't get all the resources all the time.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't send anything back, the pigeons are stuck on his side, and he needs to send something back if he ever wants something in return.
So, like one comment that we've been getting since we released it on released in Gen Con is like some people played it and they said like we typically don't play cooperative games, but we like this one. So I don't know what it is. It could be still that like it's not for everyone, but it's still you do have your agenda. We just work towards this common goal. So there's not like this alpha player telling you what to do. You play your character and you just know we together need to achieve this special goal. And it's not easy. You really need to put your weight into it.
Yeah, you still have your own challenge to figure out.
Like we actually keep telling people we have like a normal difficulty and then we have like a really easy and hard difficulty.
Right.
But the thing is, the normal difficulty is actually difficult.
Difficult enough.
So yeah, so it's difficult really, like even for some seasoned Arnak players it could be just the right amount, you know. So
yeah, don't be afraid to try the student mode. I think it's fine.
That's what I'm trying to say. Student mode doesn't mean it's ridiculously easy.
Yeah.
It's just, you know.
And if you play it too much, you want to try something super challenging, there's the Arnacologist mode, and I say that because I love the word Arnacologist. Like, good job with that. And this is the campaign for 2 players. You can play it solo as well, without the pigeon and stuff, with the rival. And, I mean, the rival is also in the...
The rival is always there. That's basically the one expedition you're kind of like fighting against, and just...
Yeah. And there's plenty of story in the book, but there's also a lot of new content. We've seen some already, like the encounter cards that can be used also in the normal games.
Yeah, because they have this module of sites that give you as a part of the benefit. You're allowed to draw one of these. It would say, I don't know, do we have anything?
You can see one here.
Oh yeah.
Basically, this side says you get an arrowhead, and then you reveal this card. So in chapter 4 with 4 gems.
If we can show the boards, just for...
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, when you would visit this site, you would...
also like, yes. And then you would reveal this card and you choose one of those benefits.
It's actually interesting for us to design because, you know, like on a cardboard we can't fit complicated effects, but like with the cards it could go wild. So there's some new.
Also, like an additional benefit was you can keep this effect for later. So it allows us for additional design space because, you know, many effects come.
Yeah.
The immediate effects have to be always useful.
Yes.
But these effects can be kind of particular and kind of a little different, you know. So you can keep them, use them in the exact moment you need them.
Okay.
So yeah, so there are new sites, cards, artifacts, items, all this. But I think the big parts are really the research tracks, sample tracks. I think they are featured also in the campaign, but this is something that you play with, and I think people really enjoy the normal multiplayer games with them. So maybe we can show a little bit.
Yeah.
Those samples.
Okay, so
basically we have this pre-temple research track, and what it does is it's all about idols. So for example, if I have a research with my magnifying glass here, I can then take an idol that I have already like acquired and place it on one of those 4 slots, and then activate the effect. So for example, if I would like to defeat Guardian and place the idol here, I defeat any Guardian that I am, you know, on the side with. Additionally, there's also like the effect of going up here with your notebook, which basically means you would then get this benefit. You take all of these idols left here, look at them, and choose one of those benefits. Let's say I would take a compass, return this one here, and I would also keep the idol itself.
Oh, okay.
So quite a large reward there.
Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna turn it over. I'm gonna lose all the stuff.
Like a magician, like goat losing the bits.
Can you do that?
Well, I hope that you do.
Okay, so this is the.
This is the waterfall temple.
Waterfall temple, yeah.
This is quite interesting one because when you're playing with a waterfall temple, and I'm not sure if we have all the pieces, but 2 bits that belong here. Let's pretend these are the water tokens because I think some bits are still at the bottom.
Yeah.
They are always blocking one path. So whenever a research token passes through by paying this cost, the current will switch. So the next player suddenly needs to pay different cost. So it's all about the timing. You always know that like you're in danger, that like something will happen. Every time someone passes, these currents are changing. There are
So you need
multiple
to
levels.
keep that in mind that somebody can climb first, you know,
change
and
the
you
price
really
for
need to
you.
be fast, or you need to plan ahead for having a jewel.
Right.
Yeah.
There's this fork also where magnifying glass goes left and node goes right. Here you can find the secret locations. You basically get a site that you can activate. Here on the top there's also an interesting part where you can either go the normal way, getting bonuses and stuff like that. But someone can beat you to the temple for the highest score value by paying this larger cost. I kind of like this is a shortcut.
Right.
So you can take over like basically 2 rolls by paying this one cost.
Yeah, yeah. I love the shortcut thing. And I think this makes the game more competitive in a way, or
It's
short-
interactive in that,
Yeah. Awesome. There's also new guardians, new side tiles, a lot of other things we
assistants.
didn't.
Few new assistants.
Right.
A lot of new cards.
New idols as well. Basically, what we had certain amount of cardboard, and we used every inch of it, like everything.
Yes.
Like when you will be punching out the journalist, just be careful because even parts like there's this hole in
Oh,
it.
yeah.
But we use that as well. There are some tokens in it. We really use to the maximum.
So you knew from the start how much cardboard space is available. You said like, okay, well, let's use it all.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, the box is heavy.
It is heavy.
Some people in our company are not as keen on that fact because it's difficult to ship boxes that are really heavy.
That's true.
We tend to actually make really heavy games somehow.
Yes, yes.
like
yes, yes.
physically.
Yeah, physically heavy. Yeah. Yeah, but that's really, really beautiful. There's I think a really passionate fan base of Arnak, and I think people are already playing the second expansion. And
Some of them, I think.
Yeah, and if you don't have the game already, you can come to our booth. It's 3Y124, I think. And yes, you can buy the new expansion here. You can meet me and Elwin.
We'll meet you.
Yes.
We're happy to meet you.
Yes, or you can just come and play the games. We have plenty of our games here, apart from our 2 main releases as well. And yeah, we'll be happy to meet you. So pass by from our booth. Yeah, thank you very much, guys, for your time and for your time in general for making this awesome game. And I hope you enjoy the fair.
Thank you so much.
Have a good start of the show.
Okay.
Thank you,
Bye.
guys. Bye. And we have, oh yes, White Castle. I was very excited about this one. And it's from De Beer. They have made a lot of new games this year, De Beer, and last year as well. And I think they're killing it. Like there's many good titles from De Beer, and especially the White Castle. I think is one of the most anticipated games, and I'm really excited to have it over here. Okay, so we need that would be better, yeah.
That would be better.
Yes. Okay.
You can come in. Where are you coming?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice
I
to
am
meet you.
Eleni. Nice to meet you.
Lisa.
you have the box as well, the game?
The box. We should have.
It's nice to show.
Okay. We have. I mean, I did not set up the game, but this cannot be here.
So we're seeing the whole board, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And also, this is the personal board, but since they told us that
Yeah, there's we have a limited space. on the table.
only this.
Yeah. Yes. So I was saying that I'm very excited to know more about the White Castle, and that you guys have been making a load of cool games. Like I played 3 Ring Circus lately, and
It's not from us.
It's not from us. It's from
We are the designers of this game.
Okay, I thought you were from Devere. Okay, so you guys are the actual designers of the
Yeah,
game.
it's because we were talking with Min and Elwen, and then Matt come by and like we are going to record this. Do you want to? Yeah, why not? I mean, we can explain the game. So yeah, this is only by chance.
Okay, this is a good coincidence, I guess. Okay, then you tell us more about this beautiful game.
Okay, yeah, we can tell also about
other
Circus,
games,
but
yeah.
yeah, I mean it's not ours. So are we?
We're live, yes.
Hi. Okay. So, where do I start? Well, the White Castle is it's a Euro game set in the feudal Japan. It goes about to put your people, the people from your clan, your family, to work as close as it can to the royalty. Which I mean, you know, if you work for the royalty, it's like a kind of prestige. But eventually, this is a Euro game, and the thing you don't want prestige, you want victory point. That is this track over here. So the game is get play in 9 turns. There are 3 rounds of 3 turns each. Okay, they're getting track with this enormous piece. Yeah, it's
visible. Yeah.
It is super big.
Yes.
Along these 3 rounds. So the game is we don't have here the.
We could turn it a little bit around, I guess, so that people see it how we see it. Right? Is it possible? Or is it?
Sure. Yeah, we can move it. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Okay, that was easy. Alright. Awesome. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and also it's better for me.
Yes, to show.
Yeah, for sure. Well, the game is, as I said, playing in 9 turns. There are 3 rounds of 3 turns each. And in your turn, you have to pick 1 die from the bridges, but only for the sides. Okay, sorry, English is not my mother language, but I'm trying. So you will pick, for example, if I pick this one, I will use it, like that, and then this die will become available to the next player. So this the dice drafting mechanism that is in the game. It's done in this way. So then I'm going to put it in one of these 4 places inside the castle. In these 5, basically this area is for placing die. In the well, outside the castle, and in your board, your personal board. This is your personal board that
I can hold this.
Okay, let's put that again. Yeah, because I need to display something, and these cubes got behind. And okay, so you're putting it in some place, but first about that, you place it always on top of 1 value. So if this number is lower than this number, you have to pay in coins the difference. So for placing this die here, you have to pay 1 coin. But if you had something like this, for example, you will get 3 coins. And if it's a 3, but nothing happened, the difference is 0, that's it. So you will trigger in the castle all the actions that are pointing and matching the color of this. And all of these cards are different. So you can feel that every game will be different, because also the cards are changing during the game. So it's always changing things. Not as fast as not to see them, but they will change. and then you trigger the action. If you go to the well, you will get coins or not, because here is a special place that you can place as many dice as you want. And you will also get one Daimyo seal that is will allow you to trigger some actions, and it's just a quick overview. And also these two resources. But what is a cool thing? These two resources are the leftover pieces of these tiles. So every game, this action will be different. So every time you play, the two leftover tiles, you will put it here, and then every time will be different. So you can also put it outside the castle, then you will trigger one of these two actions, or one of the two actions, that they are the three main actions that are in the game. These three. That is basically about creating warriors, about creating, or well, put your people to work as warriors, as gardeners, and also as courtiers here. Okay? And also you can do it in your personal board. Let's do this. You have, for example, something like that, and then put this, because eventually you are going to pick these cards and then put it in your boards, or you're getting more cards, whatever. But let's say you have something like this, because you are always picking the one from the leftmost position, and then when you but you're placing this die here. You will pay 3 coins because the number is lower. You will get all the icons you uncover. Also, in this case, your lamp can go get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger with these cards, because you're taking these cards. So maybe when you're triggering this, you're getting a lot of this stuff. And also the card you place here, the arrow that is pointing to that place. For example, if you have it something like this, from these two positions we'll get this thing. So these are the 4 places you can put the die. But the main mechanism of the game about placing the meeples in the personal board are these 3 main actions. They will be creating or hiring gardeners, and you are going to pick it from there, and then you're putting one of these 6 cards. Okay? You're going to pay in food, then you can leave it there, and then trigger that action. Okay, what happens? In this game we have 3 main resources, food, iron, and pearls, and always are with the same purpose. So food are always for gardeners, iron always for warriors, and pearls always for courtiers. So when you are getting pearls, you know that you are getting that for doing courtiers. So it is not a contract game, like, okay, I pay 2 pearls and 1 food and then 1 whatever. No. If you are getting that kind of resource, you know for what it is.
Okay.
So it's just, you can just focus on just dump meeples as much as you can. So you will get there, you will trigger the action, and that's it. The warriors work in the same way. You put that there, pay the actions, and then you will get all these actions. We have 8 tiles about this, and all of these are different on the back. So this area also is always different in each game. This is always a card. We have different cards, always different. And then the main action that is going to the castle is you have to pay for putting meeples on the door, and then pay pearls to get up in the hierarchy of the game, of the castle. Every time you move this meeple, you will get, for example, let's say that you end up here. You will pick this card here, and then you will take a new card, and then will trigger again, and this card will change, and all of this is just a quick overview, but everything is balanced in only 9 turns, and you have 15 meeples to put it there. So you have to change them.
Okay.
So, for example, just a quick chain that you can do. For example, you put this meeple here, you will get this and this and this, because this means the well action, and then will you trigger any one of these. So, for example, you can trigger this one. So we will create a gardener. So you can move this and put it here, and then if you pay 4 more coins, you can trigger another one, and then another one, another one. But it's up to you how you chain all these actions.
Right.
That's it.
Wow.
Just
That
like
was
going
a
over.
very good overview. Yeah.
At the end of the game.
And at the end of the game, I mean, I just mostly explain it. At the end of the game, you will get points for the gardeners, for the meeples that you have in depending on which floor, and the warriors will multiply by this number for the ones that are inside of the castle because they are guardians. So. And pretty much that's it. I mean, the game includes one promo that has even more variety of the game, and it's included in all the first print round. So usually available to get it.
Yeah. So they can get it here at Essen. I mean, the promo card.
It's inside of the box.
Cool.
In Essen there are another promo.
And in Essen, here in the Spiel, there's another promo that is not here, but it's another pack of cards. There's a new more card of this and 2 more cards. And all different. All these cards are different, all of these cards are different, and there are more cards that are not here, but they're all different.
Nice. And what is the best player count for this game? Or there's
All of them works in the same way.
Okay.
Because in every round, always there will be 3 dice left here. And for example, for 2 players, you only have to change 1 rule. You can stack here up to 2 dice. Okay, like this one, for example. But a 2-player count, only 1 die. This is only rule change for 2 players, and it works in the same way. All the interaction that has in the game, it's subtle and it's here in the bridges. Because I take the one because you need 4 coins for doing whatever, but then there's the only one is. I mean,
there's a solo mode as well.
of course, it has to be, and it's super easy to manage. It's only 9 cards. You just flipping cards, and the cards tell you what you do have to do. Like, okay, put 1 meeple there, and then 2 meeples there, and then get there. It's an automa. You have to beat the automa, and it's quite difficult to beat. Maybe too difficult, but no. It can be done. Can be done because we did it. We did it. Yeah.
Okay, so you both worked on the design of the game, right? How was it designing a game like together, 2 people?
I mean, it's our 14th game. It's not our first game.
Yeah, I knew you had many more games, but I didn't know there was 14.
Yeah, the ones that are getting most recognition is the Red Cathedral and this one. I
love the Red Cathedral.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes.
Yeah, we always design it. I mean, we are a couple. We are married. Even though we don't have the same last name, we know that it's
you kept your own.
Everyone the last name. But this is the only place that we actually discuss. I have an argument. I mean, we get along so well, but only designing it like, no, this is good and not this is.
Right. You like different types of games, or you have the same tastes?
We are on the
We're on the same page about
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
We basically this is the game that we love.
Right.
This is the
Right. Yeah. If it's as good as the Red Cathedral, or half as good as the Red Cathedral,
For
I'm definitely
many
going
people,
to...
this is even better.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't plan that to make it a better game than Red Cathedral, but I mean, all the feedback is right now it's just amazing. It's overwhelming.
Awesome. Well done, you guys. This
Thank you
looks
very much.
amazing. Do you know where the De Beer booth is? So where people can buy the game?
Something. Sorry, we don't know it. But it's in the. If you come to check games, you just right down in the hall. You will see a big sign, blue with the beer.
The beer. Okay, awesome. You guys go check out White Castle. I'm definitely going to come to the booth and do a demo for sure. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the fair. It hasn't even started yet, and everybody has like worked so much.
We're already tired, and this is only Wednesday.
yes. But then it goes like really fast towards the end, I think.
Sure.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, guys. And keep up the good work. And enjoy yourselves.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we have the next game available.
Dark Game Wonders.
Yay, okay.
Last one.
We don't have any new games after that. Okay, cool. So we are closing in to the end of the stream. We have 2 more games. One is World Wonders. They're both from Arcane Wonders. Both of the games have to do with wonders. And one is World Wonders, and the other one is, I think, Age of Wonders. Let me check. Age of Wonders Planetfall. So we'll have Bree coming over to show us both of these games. And yeah, I mean, it's already like after 5 hours. I think we couldn't really. I don't have the energy to extend it too much. So we just had these 20 games for today. But I think it's most of them are in like the hotness list. A lot of people are coming to the show to buy them. So we thought it's a good opportunity to show them off here on the live stream if people are not able to come to the show to check them out. But also for people who are actually coming to the show, we wanted this to be like some sort of guide for which games to go first, where to look for them, what to expect from these games. And yeah, we have the board coming with World Wonders. I think these are some of the components, right? Or is it all of the components?
This is some.
This is some of the components. Because I looked at the board. Well, you can come over, Bree. So this is Bree from Arcane Wonders. And yeah, you brought World Wonders and
Yes.
the second game, Planet of
Age of Wonders, Planetfall.
Yeah, exactly. All of your games have to do with wonders, right? Like, I don't know.
It's a requirement. It's a requirement to be in our lineup. Yes. Yeah, this is. I could only fit some of it into the space that would fit.
I saw that the game is like massive, right? That's like,
It
you
can
need
be.
Yeah.
So at the higher player counts, you add another building. So at 4, you're adding another little top tablet here that has a stack.
Can we get the box so we can show how beautiful it looks? So yeah, this is the game we'll be talking about. Can you tell us a little bit about this game? I know it's a heavy Euro, right? That's all I know.
I wouldn't actually say heavy.
No?
It's
Okay.
a Euro. It's a polyomino
Alright.
tile placement game. But it's actually, once you know how to play, it's pretty streamlined. It goes
Okay.
fast, and it's easy to learn.
Awesome.
So you are laying tiles on your board. I've heard comparisons visually to My City.
Yes, it looks like it.
It does bear some visual resemblance. The gameplay is very different. So you'll be buying buildings, placing roads, and then eventually acquiring monuments using gold that you'll spend throughout your turns, and you'll be earning food, pottery, and technology points. And as these move up, they'll be unlocking population, which will move this token up.
Okay. By the way, I must say the tokens look great.
Thank you.
I love this.
And so I only set up a few of the monuments, but there are actually about almost 24 of these in the game.
Wow.
That is Chichen Itza, and I chose that one specifically because we have set up, we have built a mock version, a fake Chichen Itza out of World Wonders boxes in our booth.
Okay.
So
I need to come see that. Okay.
come early,
Yeah.
because we expect that so it's 200 copies of the game that we built into Chichen Itza, and that's all we have.
All the games
Because
are
we
built into
pre-sold 200 copies. So those are already pre-ordered and set aside. We have 200 more to sell tomorrow.
Okay.
We don't expect them to last until noon. Like, they'll be gone very fast.
If you guys want to get this game, you should be fast.
Go straight to the Arcane Wonders booth. We're at 2E120.
2E120.
So sort of towards the back center of Hall 2.
Okay.
And there's a big Arcane Wonders sign overhead. It's easy to spot.
Look for the Chichen Itza
Yes.
Box.
Exactly, stack of boxes.
Okay.
And yes, we have. I've been told to describe our booth as strategically located near the spiral potato vendor. So if you know where that is, you know where to find us.
That's cool. Okay. So back to the game. There's a fly.
Right.
Right in.
It's like, I want to play. When's it my turn?
So yeah, we were saying that this looks a little bit like My City, and you have to place these polygonal
Yes.
tiles.
So you will spend gold throughout the game to buy a bunch of different things. One of the things that you can buy with your gold is buildings. And the buildings that are available, I've only set up one, but this game actually plays 1 to 5, so it has a solo mode. You can play up to 5 people. With 4 or 5 players, you're going to have 1 extra stack of buildings for each, so 1 for 4 and 1 more for 5. This stack, there's 10 total buildings in each stack. That's the game timer. So you'll play through the whole stack, or until someone reaches the end of the population track, and that's when the game will end. In any given round, you start with 7 gold that you can spend. You can buy these buildings, which are they cost 2, 3, 4, and 5, and place them in your city. So you'll actually start with a road built, and then your buildings can go next to roads or buildings of the same color. And those placement rules, once you get your head wrapped around them, like this game that's the one thing that can take a minute to understand. Once you get that, the game just flows beautifully.
Right. Yes.
So you might choose like, okay, I'm going to spend 4 gold and I'm going to buy this building, and it has to go next to something I've already built, but I could do something like that if I wanted to, or I could put it over here. Roads have to connect to other roads or a tower. And there's only 1 tower available for everyone for the whole round, no matter player count.
Okay.
So tower costs 2 gold, and a tower will give you a way to start a new road from somewhere else. When you acquire a building, you get these bonuses that are on it. So this one has 2 food and a pottery, so I would go up to here. And when I hit this population spot on this track, I get 1 population. Other things you can buy with your gold, you can buy roads. So I stole this one, but there's long roads and a pack of short roads, so you would get all of these.
Yes.
You can buy the buildings that we talked about. You can also buy tower. You can buy the first or second player marker so that you can go earlier in the next round. Other than those markers, if they don't get bought, or if you're later than those 2, your player order is determined by population, lowest to highest. The last thing you can spend gold on, no matter how much gold you have, when you're ready to build a monument, you spend all of your remaining gold. Whether you have 1 or 6 or 7, you just spend it all. You have to have placed the requirements for that monument. So for example, this one requires it has to be adjacent to a road and a temple. And it's in this configuration, so I might have wanted to place this something like that, so that I could buy this and just put it right there and have it be next to a road and a temple. This is also now next to a natural resource, which will be worth 1 point at the end of the game. And this card is now worth a ring, which is a point at the end of the game, and an immediate food. Oh, is that out of ring? Yes. Yes, so you'll get at least 1 victory point for every monument, and sometimes also another bonus.
Awesome. Okay. How do you win?
So at the end of the game, there are a bunch of different ways that you can score. First, you've got the rings on your population track. Those are worth 1 point each. Rings on your monuments are worth 1 point each. And then you also score, let's say I ended the game like that. You get the number of points for your lowest resource track. So this one is on 7, so that would be, I would score 7 points for that. You also get 1 point for each natural resource and that's touching something that you've built, and 1 point for each building that is completely surrounded. And it can be surrounded by a road, a monument, a natural resource, but like all of these spaces would have to be filled in with something in order for this to score. So you want to try to keep things compact because that's a really good source of scoring.
Yeah. I'm really happy to know more about this game because by looking at it, I thought it's like very heavy, which is not. And it's great for me because this is the complexity that I do like.
Yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised by it because I enjoy a heavy game.
Yeah.
But I like games that I can put out, teach, and play through, and then play another game an hour later.
Yes.
And this is definitely that.
Yes.
So we will have some copies of this in the booth. Like I said, you're going to have to come really early to get one.
Yeah.
And then it will be on store shelves probably in early November.
Okay, so whoever doesn't make it tomorrow, they have to wait till November?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's cool. All right.
I don't have an exact date, but I would guess that we'll take pre-orders for shipping from our website before the retail. So maybe like mid-October.
Okay. You guys should be fast to get this game.
Yes.
Great. And who are the designers?
Zé Mendes. He's a Brazilian designer.
Okay. Okay, that's very cool. All right. So this was World Wonders. It has also a solo mode.
Yes, it does.
Right? Yes.
Yes, it has an automat to play against. And it plays up to 5.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. And I think we have one more game from
We do.
you.
I have Age of Wonders Planetfall.
Ready?
I think it's being set up.
Okay.
Should be ready.
Okay. Can you explain to me the whole Wonders thing? Like, you
I
guys...
think it was a coincidence, to be honest. I do.
Okay. You don't have any other games named Wonders?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
All
Not
right.
not that's coming anytime soon.
Oh, we can take
Can I
it?
take it?
Yes.
Can I take it?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure, we'll switch the games. Just give me a sec.
Thank you.
So yeah, this is the last game I'm going to preview. And
I'm sure you've had a long day.
I've had a long day. I need some food. I need some rest because tomorrow is the actual opening of this whole thing. And oh,
thank you.
Yay. Okay, so I guess this one, Age of Wonders Planetfall, is
It's based on a video
lighter
game.
Oh,
It is
okay.
light. It is lighter. It's based on a video game. You don't need to know anything about the video game to
Okay.
play it, but it uses art from the game.
Awesome.
It's a full stream. Yes, it uses art from the video game and the setting of the video game, but otherwise is you don't need. I have not actually played the video game, although I've heard that it's something that I would probably like. But even not having played it, it's still. I actually really enjoyed this game. I enjoy all of our games, but this one has a special place in my heart.
Okay. All right. So the theme is sci-fi?
Yes, it is
Okay.
sci-fi. It's planet exploration. So you're exploring 7 planets, and there are 7 decks of cards. For each planet, we'll be doing a draft. So this is set up with 2 players, but actually the board is set up for 4 to 6. So with a
Okay.
smaller player count, you would take the last card off. This neoprene mat is separate from the game,
okay.
so this does not come with the game. This is an extra 15 euros.
Right.
But without the player mat, you still have there's a cardboard piece that includes this section.
Okay.
And then you would just place these out on your table.
Yeah, separately. Okay. Let's move it a little bit so we can
Okay.
see these guys, which I
Okay.
really like.
Careful, you're gonna push that off the side of the table.
I'm gonna be risky. Yeah, that's fine.
Here, I can overlap this a little onto here if that's helpful.
Yay. Okay.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so first of all, each character has unique starting strength, energy, experience. These are going to be the tracks that you're working on throughout the game. Strength and energy can be spent and gained. Experience can only be gained.
Okay.
So once you've experienced something, you've learned from it, and your
right.
experience goes up. So the
Yeah.
experience is never a cost. During the game, we're going to be taking turns in player order, and you start with the initiative printed on the card. So that's why purple is first, and then green. We're going to choose a card that we want to purchase for this round. So I might choose this technology card, and then you might choose a card. Anything.
Psycho.
Okay.
Okay.
So we would then resolve the cards that were selected left to right, top to bottom. So
Okay.
now, because you went ahead of me, you will be first next round. And then you get this card. You have to spend strength, and you have for the unit cards that you have to fight, you have an experience threshold. And then you'll gain a bonus of 4 victory points and 1 energy that you would get immediately. And then it would be my turn, and I would take this. Now, the cost of the card is dependent on which row it's coming from. So because you get to go earlier if you place higher, those cards are more expensive or have lower rewards.
Okay.
So because this one is on the bottom row, it only costs me 2 energy. But then I get 2 victory points, and from then on, all unit cards, the red symbol cards, cost me 1 less strength. So this is a permanent ability, the technologies. So I would get that, and then I would go here.
Okay.
There's 2 other kinds of cards. There are monument cards and pickups. Pickups are very straightforward, you just gain energy. Some pickup cards let you get an ongoing energy income instead of an immediate energy. You would get that at the beginning of each planet exploration. The monuments get you immediate victory points and some experience, and then if you find a matching monument on a later planet with the same name and artwork, you would get this bonus from both cards. So it's one of these, like, you get 2 points from this one, but if you find the matching one, you're going to get 10.
It's multiplied.
Yeah, exactly. So those are, and then the last type of card is the units that we've already talked about. And then there are these operation steps that can be a good backup plan if you need to gain strength, for example, and you're behind on experience. You can go here and get 6 points to spend on 1-for-1 victory points up to the number of the current planet, 1-for-1 strength, and 2-for-1 experience.
I see all these different planets.
Yes, so you're going to do 2 drafts from each planet. So you can have as many, potentially up to 2 cards from each planet. So after, if we draft it again, you would go first and go somewhere. And then I would go second, maybe go here. And once we had resolved this, these would go back and we would wipe the rest of the cards off the board and then deal out planet 2. And then we would draft twice from planet 2. At the player count that we're set up at, you can play this game in 20 minutes. Because you're just exploring 7 planets and drafting 2 cards from each one. The box time is 20 to 40 minutes, but it does play up to 6. So if everybody knows how to play, you can play a 6-player game in 40 minutes, no problem.
6 players?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because all you're doing is just draft, reset the board, income, draft, reset the board. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
In the later planets, so as you move along, everything gets a little more expensive and a little stronger, but you're also getting stronger. And then around planet 5, you'll start to see the technologies, instead of giving ongoing bonuses, will give you endgame scoring opportunities.
Right.
So it'll tell you, like, for every red card, for every unit card you have, you get a point. But you have to draft that card to make sure that you're getting credit for that.
Right. I think it's very interesting the fact that it's a quick filler game, but it allows like 6 players. You don't really see that often.
Yeah.
Like 6-player games are usually party games or something.
That's one of my favorite things about it. It also has these endgame scoring conditions, and there are 8 of these cards in the box. So you can just choose one at random for every game, and it will randomly give you 3 things to score for at the end of the game.
Nice. So how loyal is it to the video game? I mean, you haven't played it, but from what
I know
you
it
hear?
uses the same art, and it's got a feeling of like interacting with the same kinds of units and the same kind, like these are buildings from the game, that sort of thing. But in terms of the actual gameplay, it's pretty different.
Okay. That's super cool. You guys go check it out. Remind me again. I know your booth is next to the spiral potatoes.
Yes.
But for people who just want to look through the halls, what's the name of it?
It's Arcane Wonders. It's Hall 2, booth
2.
2E120.
2E120.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys have Age of Wonders Planetfall, World Wonders.
Yep, Neotopia.
Okay.
Furnace, and the new expansion, Furnace Interbellum. We have Gap.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to check it out, this game for sure, and
Great.
I want to go check out the like tomorrow
Chichen Itza.
morning the Chichen Itza pile of games for
Awesome.
sure.
Yeah,
And
definitely come by.
yeah, thank you, Bree, so much for your
having me.
time.
This was awesome.
And this is the last game we're showing in this preview. Thank you guys for watching for such a long time. We are at booth Hall 3, booth Y1 to 4. If you're looking for Tech Games Edition, you should come check out our 2 new releases. We talked about them like extensively in our live stream, and just come by to meet us. Yeah, and if you're not coming to the show, we're also having a live stream from our Twitch channel on tomorrow, like Friday and Saturday, live from the halls. So yeah, so that you don't feel any FOMO. And that's it for today. Hope to see you guys here at our booth, and see you online if not. Bye bye.